Tonight on BCS Under the Lights, the 6A defending champs, the Parker Thundering Herd, are going up against the visiting Mountain Brook Spartans. The Spartans will be seeking revenge after the Bison stampeded and defeated them last year in both the regular season and playoff matchups.
We got to set the tone, let them know that we still the same team for last year.
And Parker's flag football's roster is growing. Will the growth lead to more wins this season? The Lady Bison will tell us tonight.
You're watching BCS Under the Lights. The pregame show starts now.
BCS Under the Lights. The pregame show.
From Birmingham to the world, this is BCS Under the Lights. The #1 6A team in the state, the Parker Thundering Herd, will be taking on the 6th-ranked 6A team, the Spartans of Mountain Brook. It's going to be a highly watched regional football matchup. Welcome to our pre-show inside Major Brown Memorial Stadium. I'm Steve Brown, here with Brett Oates, Keith Mims, Ray Turner, and Justin Scott. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's game from Parker High School.
Mountain Brook's one of playoff opponent we might see later on. We just got to set the tone, let them know that, we still the same team for last year.
Last year, you went to Mountain Brook twice. This time you get a chance to host. How big of an edge does that give you guys going to this game, considering the circumstances from last year and now?
It's big, get them on our home field. We've been on over there for the last 3 times we played. So to finally get them over here is a different advantage. But we come to play anywhere we go. So we hope the whole field the crowd be good to us this game.
What's been the defensive focus throughout this week?
Everybody running to the ball, being conditioned, staying fit, That's it.
What's the biggest offensive key going into the game this week?
We got to run the ball hard, got to execute the game plan that Coach put out for us, and just dominate at the highest level we can.
Justin Scott, BCS Media.
All right, well, Ray, we got a matchup tonight that everybody's excited about. What are you expecting from the Mountain Brook Spartans?
Well, they are a well-coached team with Chris Jager, but the only team can beat Parker, everybody waiting on me to tell them, is Parker. Because if they don't turn the ball over, they don't get the penalties, they don't miss tackles, they're the only team that can beat Parker. No, Mountain Brook gonna come in, they want to run the football. They've been plotting for Parker since the summertime. They went out and hired a running back coach out of Spain Park. He rushed for almost 2,000 yards in one season. And he just graduated from Livingston, West Alabama, so he's young, but it may come down to him whether his running backs can get the job done or not. Jalen Henderson, he's a good guy, and he gonna be a good coach, but tonight, he got to come with it.
Justin, what are you saying?
Mountain Brook is coming in here with a chip on their shoulders. Parker put them out of the playoffs 3rd round last year. It's going to be a tough battle. I know Mountain Brook been practicing just for Parker, just for this moment to show them that they can beat them. And it's going to be a dogfight, I believe. It's not going to be as easy as it been last year. I believe they're going to be in the dogfight tonight.
Brett Oates?
Well, if they keep under control tight end Justin Bennett from Mountain Brook. Big kid, moves around, he can set the offense, he can do a lot of things. If Parker takes care of that, Coach Warren said earlier today, where the game is going to be won in this game is in the trenches on both sides of the ball. If they can control the offensive side, they control the defensive side, they have a really good chance of beating the Mountain Brook Spartans.
Keith Mims.
The Mountain Brook Spartans, they come in with a great dual-threat quarterback in the presence of Caden Hoffbauer. He's done an outstanding job in the first game. A big win over Demopolis last week, 44-7. Their running game is led by Stuart Andrews, a senior running back that's done a great job for the past 4 years for the Spartans. Of course, they're a well-coached team. They're very disciplined. They've got great play on defense also, led by Boyd Cooper at linebacker, who had 10 tackles last week, also led by Lawson McKnight, who's doing an outstanding job for them. So I look forward to a great game tonight. On the other hand, Parker, led by their leader, Dylan Reese, he's going to be outstanding tonight as well.
Well, let's go to Tommy Palladino, because he's going to be, he's live down on the field with the Spartans coach and see what the plan is that they have to go up against the Herd.
I'm here with Coach Yeager. Coach, we talked a little bit earlier about the Parker, I think it's a passing game. They've relied on the run. How do you stop that?
Well, Tommy, normally you'd say you do it with a pass rush, but they're really, really good up front. So the only thing I can say is we better get back very, very deep. You know, those guys are really good protecting. They're good passing, too. So they got a very sound and balanced offense. So going to be hard to stop.
Gotcha. And now on the other side of the ball, so this team lost a couple defensive players, but still pretty stingy against Ramsey last week. Had a couple big plays, but otherwise held them in check. How do you plan to attack them?
Well, you know, the whole thing we've got to do is just focus on us and just execute every single down, give our best effort, you know, and try and learn as the game goes on. You know, that's usually a pretty good recipe for us.
Excellent. Well, good luck, Coach.
Tommy, thank you.
All right, now, back to you guys.
All right, well, Keith, what do you think about his comments? He says he's only focusing on Mountain Brook, not necessarily looking at what the Herd brings to the table.
And that's what most good coaches do. Coach Yeager has always done an outstanding job there at Mountain Brook, but he's up against a really big-time opponent tonight in the presence of the Parker Thundering Herd, led by Frank Warren. They've got such outstanding athletes. I think in the end, Parker's athleticism and their speed is really going to make the difference in tonight's game.
What say you, Brett Oaks?
Dylan Reese. Last week, he was surgical the way he was passing the ball. He looked very comfortable.
Yes,
after talking to some of the coaches this week about his development, they said over the stuff that he's done over the summer, he's been going to get extra coaching. And one of the things is the culture here at Parker is a lot of these guys stay after practice and get the work in with their guys. This is something they don't even have to ask their guys to do.
I'm going to set it up for you, Sugar Ray. I think he better consider these players over here.
He better pay attention to Parker, because I'm going to tell you about Dylan Reese. When he came in last week, he was a SWAT quarterback. But when he left, he was on an upper level, because he was 16 of 23, 321 yards, and 5 touchdowns. But the thing about him, he can make any throw on the field. And he got enough weapons. He's like the National Guard. He got a lot of weapons.
Justin Scott.
I'm going to go to the defensive side of the ball. Assignment football. If Parker could play assignment football, they would be fine. They got to read their keys. They see where these guys going and being able to move here and there. If they're able to do that, they'll be fine this game.
Sounds like a winning plan to me. Coach Yeager has his plan. Coach Warren has his plan. We'll get to that a little later. But now, Brett, it's time for the BCS coaches poll on the offensive side of the ball.
Well, here we go. It's the first week of the play that we've been waiting for. So now there is some movement in the polls.
All right.
Coming in at number 5 are the 0-1 Rams of Ramsey, taking the number 4 spot are the 0-1 Colonels of Woodlawn. Firing into the 3rd position are the 1-0 Winona Dragons, galloping into the number 2 post are the 1-0 Jackson Olin Mustangs, stampeding into the number 1 slot are the 1-0 6A defending champions, the Thundering Herd of Parker. The Herd fired off 41 points against the Rams of Ramsey in their 41-13 victory.
All right, guys, we got to fire through this one. What did you got?
I tell you, when would you ever think that Jackson Olin, Winona, and Woodlawn would be ranked above the Ramsey Rams? But I tell you, Joe Webb did a great job last week against Fairfield, came out with a really big win, first game of the season. Winona's playing well. I saw Woodlawn last week. They lost by 3 points to Chase Valley, but they really outplayed Chase Valley. Of course, when you talk about Parker, it's a whole different level.
Bray.
Well, everybody thinking about J.O. scoring a lot of points. You forgot who's coaching him. Who's coaching him? The quarterback.
Yes.
So eventually he's got his guy. And when you got a quarterback, it makes the game easier on the offensive side of the ball.
Justin.
I hate to be the I told you so guy, but I told you guys.
You did. You've been
Woodlawn crept on in there,
yes,
man. If Woodlawn learned to finish the game, they're going to be a problem.
Yeah.
And what do we have here, Doc?
Proud of the Fighting Joes of Jackson Nolan. They definitely did a great job. Winona, as you said, 19 points. That's interesting. But I want to see where they are on the defensive poll, because there was more of a defensive win for Winona, even though they did score 19 points. Woodlawn defeated Shades Valley. We'll see this week, you know, where we want to put that. I mean, Woodlawn actually lost to Shades Valley.
Yeah.
Let's see where we're going to put that almost win, you know, in the pantheon of shoulda.
And they literally outplayed Shades Valley last week. Had a lot of turnovers. You take those turnovers out of the game, and Woodlawn wins easily. So they're learning how to win at this stage.
Okay, there you go.
All right, well, now let's see how the polls look for the week one on the defensive side, Brett. Back at you.
Here we go. Now, guys, let's take a look at how it's getting done on the defensive side of the ball. Rolling into the fifth position are the 1-0 Rams of Ramsey. Coming into the fourth spot are the 0-1 Colonels of Woodlawn. Stepping into the number 3 slot are the 1-0 Thundering Herd of Parker. Taking the number 2 post are the 1-0 Winona Dragons. Jumping into the spotlight at number 1 are the 1-0 Mustangs of Jackson Olin. The Mustangs defense slammed the door shut on the Fairfield Tigers by holding them scoreless in their 24-0 victory. There you go, guys. Who would have thought that J.O. would be number 1 in that poll?
But if I had to do the poll, Brett, I think I'd flip Parker to number 1. I'd go with Ramsey number 2, Woodlawn 3, J.O. 4, and Winona 5.
So you discard what J.O. did in a shutout.
Well, they did have a shutout, but that's just one game.
Well, that's week 1. Here we go.
You got to respect the goose egg.
Sure.
Fairfield made a deep run in the playoffs last year. To put up a goose egg against a highly talented offense that Fairfield has going into the playoffs last year, that's impressive.
Right.
And I was watching the video, went back and watched the game. Jackson Olin, they were physical. They remind you of Winona and Carver. They were physical. They were throwing Fairfield around. Fairfield never had a chance. They never was in the game.
And this is my silent moment, again, about Winona. They went down to Escambia County, Atmore, Alabama, and held a running veer offense team to 0. That speaks volume as well. And, I mean, the Ramsey Rams, with all due respect, Clay's probably going to put 60 up on them tonight. So I don't think they should be any higher. Maybe shouldn't even be in this poll defensively right now.
All right, guys. Appreciate it. All right.
Boy, you make me feel good, Steve.
Now to Marlon King, Block Global Commercial Real Estate Scholar Athlete of the Week. This week, we're acknowledging Parker's Jacoby Quates. Jacoby has earned a 3.7 grade point average. Jacoby is a true definition of success in the BCS. Up next, we're revealing the top 5 bands in the BCS. You're watching BCS?
Stay in the know with Birmingham City Schools. Download our brand new BCS mobile app in Google Play or the App Store.
I'm Kiera Williams. I graduated from Parker High School. I'm an RN in Women's Services. I interned with Birmingham Promise and graduated from UAV with the help of the Birmingham Promise Scholarship.
With specialized career academies, early college, career and technical education, and a rigorous curriculum, Birmingham City Schools prepares you for college, for careers, for life.
Birmingham City Schools. Success starts here.
You're watching BCS Under the Lights with Steve Brown, Brett Oates, Ray Turner, Keith Mims, Tommy Palladino, and Justin Scott. We are Birmingham City Schools.
Hello everyone, I hope you're having an amazing day. My name is Shiloh Webb and I'm a 3rd grader at Avondale Elementary School, home of the Eagles. I have your game day forecast for today's game between the Mountain Brook Spartans and the Thundering Herd of Parker High School. The weather is going to be pleasant but cloudy with a chance of rain. The temperatures will be in the upper 70s at kickoff and the low of 64. As always, stay cool and hydrated. That's your game day forecast. Enjoy the game. Now back to you guys.
I love that.
Welcome back to BCS Under the Lights. I'm Steve Brown here with Brett Oates, Keith Mims, Ray Turner, and Justin Scott. Brett, let's get into the BCS Top Bands poll.
All right, now, listen up. Okay, this is the first week for the top 5 BCS bands.
Taking the number 5 spot are the double-stepping Dragons of Winona. High stepping into number 4 are the Colonels of Woodlawn. Slow walking it into the number 3 spot are the Thundering Herd of Parker. Pushing into the number 2 slot are the Blue and White of Ramsey Rams. Now, invading the number 1 position are the Orange, White, and Green of the Huffman Vikings. Their sound has matured and their sound has passion. They are truly a program that is up and coming.
I wish I could take credit for this, but I talked to people that are band people. But I'll take the credit. But anyway, what do you got there?
I saw the Woodlawn Marching Colonels last week, and they absolutely put on a show there at Woodlawn. I'd move them up to number 2. The others, I really like where you've got. I like Huffman at number 1, a very talented band, a lot of energy, so I pretty much agree with your poll.
Okay, Ray, I was getting accosted by people in Parker.
I got to give it to you. I got to give it to you. I got to give it to you. You point on. You're right. Yeah, I love Huffman. They got the pieces. They got a lot of numbers. Their band is probably the biggest one in the city.
Yeah. What do you got there, Josh?
The kids you named were honors last week from Carver High School. I hate they haven't had a chance to play these past 2 weeks, but I feel like they're going to move up on the board once they get going.
Okay, Doc?
Ramsey and Parker in a tie for 1. Winona coming in 2nd, and then I'm going to go to Woodlawn and Huffman.
I think those emotional. Those emotional.
Passion, baby. Yeah. Don't go anywhere. Parker's culinary class will join us and show off some delicious game day foods. We'll be right back.
I'm Jason. I'm in the 4th grade. I love math. I am epic.
I am Evelyn Jones. I'm in 2nd grade. I love reading. I am epic.
Epic Alternative Elementary School, a 2024 National Blue Ribbon School. Our students thrive. Our teachers are committed to each student's individual success. We're producing future lawyers, doctors, teachers, engineers, and business owners too.
Birmingham City Schools. Success starts here.
Welcome to historic A.H. Parker High School, home of the mighty Thundering Herd. Located in the heart of Birmingham, Alabama, Parker High School stands tall as a symbol of pride, progress, and perseverance. Our story began in 1900 when Parker was conceptualized as the first public high school for Negro students in Birmingham. With just 18 students, Industrial High School was born, growing into a beacon of opportunity under the leadership of its first principal, Dr. Arthur Harold Parker. By 1939, the school was renamed in his honor, and in 2011, a brand new state-of-the-art facility opened its doors to support a new generation of learners. With a legacy rooted in academic excellence, athletics, the arts, and community, Parker continues to make its mark locally, nationally, and globally. At Parker, we live by the mission of Birmingham City Schools to guide all students to achieve excellence in a safe, secure, and nurturing environment. Our mission is to be a recognized leader in public education, meeting the needs of a diverse student population, prepared to succeed in a global society. And our core values: diversity, integrity, respect, excellence, compassion, and teamwork. These aren't just words. They guide every decision, every lesson, and every relationship here at Parker. Our students receive top-tier academic support through before school, after school, and Saturday tutoring. Within the classroom, teachers differentiate through whole group, small group, and one-on-one interventions. Parker is also a proud one-to-one school where every student receives a device to engage in a meaningful, real-world learning through digital platforms. Advanced learners thrive with access to AP and honor courses, dual enrollment opportunities, and instruction that pushes them toward college and career success. At Parker, we value every minute of learning. Bell-to-bell instruction is the norm, and our planning reflects the 5E instructional model to ensure engagement and exploration every day. To protect that time, announcements are held during homeroom and at the end of the day, and parent conferences are scheduled during the teacher planning. Every moment counts, and at Parker, every moment is maximized. We believe that culture builds achievement. At A.H. Parker, weekly social emotional learning lessons help students to grow in character and confidence. Teachers build trust by listening to students, giving them a voice, and co-creating classroom norms from day one. Through restorative practices, our students, faculty, and staff form positive, respectful, and productive relationships that strengthen our school community. Want to see student engagement at its finest? Look no further than Parker.
What's the word? Thundering hard!
We are the proud 2024 6A football state champions with an athletic program that includes a power-packed football team, flag football, basketball, track, bowling, golf, baseball, softball, volleyball, cheer, and soccer. And trust me, these athletes bring it. And if you're looking for student leadership and expression, we've got that too. With award-winning organizations like the National Honor Society, HOSA, Beta Club, SGA, FBLA, Robotics, Poetry Club, Skills USA, the Academy of Urban Educators, Law and Government Academy, Peace Builders, the Bison Choraleers, and of course, our mighty marching band. At Parker, diversity is our strength. We honor and celebrate every nationality and culture, especially during Heritage Months. When our school shines brightest in unity, it's truly something beautiful to see. Everyone celebrating everyone. So whether you're an alum, a future Bison, or a proud member of our community, know this: Parker High School remains committed to excellence, equity, and empowerment. And remember, the tradition continues here at A.H. Parker High School.
Birmingham City Schools scholars learn to lead and serve. They travel throughout the country and around the world, excel in the classroom and on playing fields, tracks, and courts. The knowledge they gain leads to millions in scholarships. The lessons they learn today and nurturing they receive prepare our scholars to own businesses, star on stages, lead universities and corporations, impact our nation and our world. Birmingham City Schools, success starts here.
You're watching BCS Under the Lights, a production of Birmingham City Schools.
Welcome back to our pregame show. Joining us live for another week of game day foods and Parker's outstanding culinary department. We have Chef Stephen McIntyre and his scholars. How you doing,
man,
Chef?
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, man. I'm telling you, it's so wonderful to be back here once again.
It is a beautiful night in Smithfield, Alabama, as Ray likes to say. Well, let's get down and ready And let's talk about some of these great items that you have before us.
Absolutely. So I have my student Allison here, and Jeanette. They're going to tell you all a little bit about what we got this night. All right, go ahead, Allison.
Okay, so the first plate you see right here, we made a cucumber salad, and the plate over here is an Asian plain steak salad that we made. It has soy sauce and it has vinaigrette too.
Here we have our dessert, which is a rice cake with a drizzle of mango puree, pineapple and mint.
Wow.
Okay. Absolutely.
And you said this is plank steak.
So it's our flank steak, beautiful flank steak. And what we got right here, we got these serving utensils. I got that beautiful vinaigrette we made, super easy. Little honey, little soy sauce, just a little bit of spice just in there, just a little bit. And we're going to serve this for you guys right now. It's absolutely delicious.
How do you guys come up with these recipes for your students? And do you guys help come up with these recipes?
Yes, it starts as one recipe sometimes and then just becomes another. Like, it just depends on the flow. Like, sometimes things don't go right and then we just choose something else to do.
Absolutely. So we actually started with a different side item. So we did a coconut rice, and as we were building that coconut rice, we were thinking, you know, this is good, but we want to make this great, right? So we added a little bit more to it. So we added a little bit of sugar there. We added our mango puree, and when I tell you we whipped it up together with a little bit of that pineapple, it's absolutely delicious. Here, y'all get a little bit of that right there.
There you go. Let me check this out. Let me check this out. See, Steve is worrying about his figure.
It's a salad. You all right?
Absolutely. I love salad. Oh, yeah.
And then here, we'll get you a little bit of this.
With the vinaigrette?
Just a little bit of
the
this
steak?
cucumber.
No, a lot of that.
Oh, that is.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful.
What type of onion is that in there?
So that's just a little plain old red onion.
That's real good.
And what we did was to take a little bit of that harshness away. We just rinsed it in some cold water. Take a little bit of that harshness away.
Let's try the rice, yeah.
Absolutely. And we made this beautiful plate of dessert here. I'll let Miss Allison show that off real quick.
BCS excellence.
And let Miss Jeanette show that off for a little bit. All right. So check out what we got. These beautiful.
That pineapple.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, I can't open it.
Here you go. Beautiful rice. Go right into that, man. If you want to go get a little bite of that.
Oh, okay. I can just jump in.
There we go. Hop in, man. You got it. We're serving up hospitality here in BCS as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
Absolutely. So we are getting our students ready, college and career ready here at Birmingham City Schools.
Oh yeah, this has value in the free market today.
Yes.
Absolutely. You can hear the way I'm talking. Now this is all right.
Well, we gotta wrap this up, man, and I'm gonna get ready for the main show while Parker's flag football team is gonna join Brett right here after the break. You're watching BCS Under the Lights. From Birmingham to the world.
By year 2033, the manufacturing industry will need 3.8 million additional workers. That's according to the National Association of Manufacturers. Here at A.H. Parker High School, the institution is grooming some of its scholars to fill those jobs through its newly formed Modern Manufacturing Program. Jonathan Hackett is the program's instructor.
Most of them will probably get jobs dealing with working on cars. Some may work production, assembly. Somebody working as a maintenance or an industrial maintenance engineer.
Parker's Modern Manufacturing Program has 3 course levels, starting with the basics. Both Marley Allen and Yari Crawford are new to the program.
We've basically going over the safety stuff so we won't get hurt or anything like that, and the steel-toe shoes and just safety procedures.
Right now, we're learning about internet safety and how technology plays a part in manufacturing.
Tell me why you decided to enroll in this course.
As a senior, I'm undecided of what I want to attend college for real, what I want to major in, and I just want to open my options up.
Xavier Cole is in year 2 of Parker's Modern Manufacturing Program.
We're learning how to do the motor, how to build objects. Right now, we're working on a Lego set. We're actually building, doing it, collaborating, and we're basically bringing it to effect on what we learned in year 1.
Why did you choose to go into manufacturing?
I chose to go in manufacturing because of my passion for cars. I was looking at other trades on things, but manufacturing was the one that stuck out to me.
Another cool thing about being in this program is that the students can learn outside of the classroom while on field trips.
When we went to Honda, they showed us around the whole plant on how the engines are made from the iron, the steel, to all the way how the car is put together, and shows the process of how it actually, or what it takes to build a Honda car. So the field trip, it was very important and knowledgeable, and I really enjoyed it, and I hope to be there again.
The scholars who participate in this class have an opportunity to earn industry standard credentials.
So the students will get credential in OSHA 10, which is an industry credential. They'll also get a ACE credential, but they have to make a 4 in the work keys. They'll also get several what we call stackable. They can get them in production, then get in maintenance, also get electrical as well.
Allowing our scholars to be at an advantage once they graduate high school and get a job in the manufacturing arena.
With the credential, it actually gives them what's called a step ahead of those who are not credentialed come out of the workforce. We have some high school students right now who are probably making about $60,000 to $75,000 right in high school, which is very good for most people. Come out of high school, 16, 17-year-olds.
And students can apply for internships while in high school. Xavier is hoping to land an internship with Mercedes. I'm Fred Davenport, BCS Media.
3, 2, 1.
Minor elementary school employees and district leaders recently cut the ribbon to a much-needed resource room for students who attend Minor. The space wouldn't have been possible without a collaboration between Minor Elementary School and Heidi's Kids.
This is a room in which students in the school can have access to various resources, things such as food, clothing, snacks, juice, even emotional counseling.
The new space offers more resources for students who may lack basic life necessities, such as running water.
The resource room in Minor is a little different. It is actually a classroom, with the resource room, the support tools being held in the back of the room. We also have a fully furnished bathroom in this resource room. So there's a shower in addition to the toilet, and there are toiletries. So students who may not have running water at home can have a shower here at school. And so this room is a little bit more special in that way.
Minor Elementary School's counselor Carol Palmer spearheaded the partnership with Heidi's Kids. Her goal has been to address issues that the scholars at Minor can't control.
A lot of parents and scholars, they are afraid to say their needs, but when you work with kids like I do, I'm able to see the needs of things and I'm able to address them because I can see those.
Our schools are always looking for organizations to support the academic success and well-being of our scholars. If your organization would like to get involved, contact the administrator at the school you wish to support. I'm Fred Davenport, BCS Media.
You're watching BCS Under the Lights, a production of Birmingham City Schools.
Welcome back to BCS Under the Lights. I'm Brett Oates. Now, ladies flag football has really taken off here in the BCS and especially here at Parker. Joining us now is Parker head coach, football coach of the flag football team, Brian Hodge, and two of his players, Yuri Crawford and Carmichael Richardson. Now, Coach, what can you tell us what we can expect to see this year with your football team?
Well, Coach, man, I got a lot of very athletic young ladies that I can kind of move around. So you're gonna see fast, you're gonna see discipline, you're gonna see hard nose, you're gonna see just a lot of speed.
Now, Kamara, you're a track runner. So now, you know, Yuri, I'm sorry, you're a track runner, you're running. How did you want to play football?
Just watching the boys in general, it just wanted me to do it and inspired me to do it and push me more. And I feel like running has a huge aspect to me just doing flag football in general, because speed is one of the main things when you're doing flag football.
Michael, you are a basketball player as well. How did you see the interest in football, and does that help you out on the court?
Growing up, I used to always play football with my nephews, and on the court, I just like to run, so I was like, why not try football?
Now, Coach, is it hard? I mean, you guys have had a really good program here at Parker over the past couple years that they've started women's flag football, and you've been very successful. Why have you been so successful?
Well, you know, one thing that I can say here, we have a lot of female athletes that are very talented, and they can do multiple things. So that kind of helps out with all the sports around here, with them being able to, do multiple things and succeed with all the things that they do.
Okay, all right. So would you ask anybody that this would be a fit for them, for any young lady that might be seeing you tonight?
Yes.
How so?
Come repeat it again.
How would you say, real quickly, what would you say to somebody that comes up to you, should I come out to play?
I would say just do it. You don't want to pass up an opportunity and wish you did it. You'd rather go and do it and say I did it and I tried it.
Very good. All right, well, ladies, we really appreciate everything that you're doing over here. The program is, you're representing the Parker Thunder and Herd very well, and good luck to you this season.
Thank you.
Now, volleyball fans can't wait to see the Lady Bison in action this season. We'll get a preview of their season after the break.
My daughter Letitia loves reading and learning. The two go hand in hand. In Birmingham City Schools, teachers provide the instruction and nurturing she needs.
When I grow up, I want to be a meteorologist. I started my journey here at Oxmoor Valley Elementary when I was 5 years old. They make learning fun with computers and technology. My teachers encourage me every day to do my best.
Birmingham City Schools, success starts here.
In Birmingham City Schools, we say success starts here, and the results show. BCS students continue to make gains on the ACAP grade for the year 2024-25. That's according to initial reports. ACAP stands for Alabama Comprehensive Assessment Program. Birmingham City Schools also reduced the number of its failing schools to the lowest number since the state began issuing school district and individual school report cards.
A few years ago, we had 15 schools in the state A through F report card that were listed as F schools. We have been making great strides and improvements. 2 years ago, we cut that number in half to 7 schools. And when the test scores come out in the fall, you will see that we will have, and this information is embargoed, so I won't say what the exact number is, but what I will say is that we will have the lowest number of F schools that we've ever had in Birmingham City Schools, and we will have the highest grade on a report card than we've ever had.
And there's more exciting news. Birmingham City Schools has emerged as a proven leader among school districts in the state. Here's how. Curriculum and Associates recently completed a study of 8,000 school systems in 30 states. Curriculum and Associates ranks BCS as being #1 in Alabama in math recovery from the COVID-19 pandemic. BCS ranks 7th in the nation in mathematics recovery. BCS uses an online platform called iReady by Curriculum and Associates to track accurate data of students' performance through practice tests. You can read more about the case study on our website, bhamcityschools.org. I'm Fred Davenport, BCS Media.
I graduated from Woodlawn High School with 2 years of college credit thanks to the early college program. I am Destiny Nelson Miles, and at age 19, I graduated from UAB and started my finance career at Regions.
With specialized career academies, early college, career and technical education, and rigorous curriculum, Birmingham City Schools prepares you for college, for careers, for life.
Birmingham City Schools, success starts here.
You're watching BCS Under the Lights, a production of Birmingham City Schools.
We are getting close to that 7 p.m. kickoff. You can hear the marching band of Parker High School coming inside the Major Brown Memorial Stadium. Parker Thundering Herd are now getting ready to stampede over the Spartans of Mountain Brook. All right, now let's talk about high school volleyball. Parker Herd volleyball coach Sharika Wiley is here, and she has her athletes. Can you tell me who you got with you for this year and what they're ready to do?
Okay, so I have Lakaria, Brook, Marley, and Naya.
This year, how are you guys expected to go? And have you seen, you've been a very good, positive, and productive program over the years. How's it coming this year?
We're rebuilding, we are. We have a strong group of young ladies. We have 3 seniors and 1 sophomore that are here today. So we are rebuilding. They play well together. We got a few more glitches to work on, but we're gonna get it good. We're gonna be good.
Now, what have you, ladies, what have you done? How do you feel about this upcoming season for you, particularly the seniors?
Honestly, everything now is on a deeper level. So when we play, practice, everything is full potential, full of energy, full of vibes. Like it's 100% grind mode this season and consistency.
Okay. I agree with Marley 100%. It's grind mode, and I feel like we can really take everything home if we really put our minds to it and put God first.
Brook?
Yeah, I just feel like that if we push harder and we keep the mentality, that we'll be okay.
Now, Coach, you said you're in a rebuilding year right now, but you guys have always had a very good, strong program. You've been very successful here at Parker with volleyball. What did you do this summer to try to prepare to get ready for this season?
So Alabama Performance offered a few clinics at the Crossplex. So we went to those clinics. We had in-house volleyball camp. We had someone to actually come in and give us a volleyball camp at our own facility. And we also brought our feeder program in to participate with us. So we put in some work this summer that I feel like all of the girls will benefit from this season.
What did you guys get from this summer's workout?
So we got the aggressive discipline, consistency, and stuff like that.
We got muscles.
Yes, definitely.
But honestly, we got a bond over the summer. We got this new mindset. We're still working on it though, but it's a better mindset. We're becoming stronger women in general.
When you say you have a bond, what does that mean? How does that help you play?
It's a sisterhood.
Really, yeah, a sisterhood, really.
We all got to connect somehow.
Well, how do you tell somebody, well, I tell you what, you guys are going to have a good season. Just keep working, and we'll be getting at you, and we'll be hearing a lot about you this season.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Now, up next, we are debuting our new segment on BCS Under the Lights called We Are BCS. This is where we feature the unsung heroes at our schools. Today, we go to the historic Age Parker High School to hear from one of our many co-workers who does not get that much of, recognition. But you might also see a cameo from one or two familiar faces in this one. So now, let's go meet Mr. Daniel Gales.
My name is Daniel Gales. I'm working at A.H. Parker High School. I'm the head maintenance man here. I've been here like 7.5, 8 years now. My typical day at Parker High School, man, I first get here in the morning, first one here, I check the cameras on the outside, inside, make sure the paper's picked up. I like the school to be clean, man. I like the people pass by, I don't want to see no paper out there. The teachers pull up in the parking lot, no paper out there, and then around the campus, I like for it to be clean.
My name is Darrell Hudson, Sr. I have the distinct honor and privilege of serving as the 10th principal of the historic Arthur Harris Parker High School, established 1900. When I received the opportunity to recognize one of our unsung heroes, Mr. Daniel Gales was the first person that came to mind. He's a team player. He gets along with everyone. He assists from the child nutrition department to our teachers. We was short actually on yesterday, and he went and assisted in making sure that our scholars had lunch in a timely manner. He's the first one to arrive on campus, and he is always willing to help, whether it's a teacher, whether it's a scholar, whether it's a staff member. I've never seen him really get upset. He's always an even keel, but he's definitely a huge asset to the Thundering Herd here in Smithfield, Alabama.
My mom was alumni here. So when I got the call from Mr. Hudson, I saw the look on her face like, okay, Mom, I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna go to the park. And I've been on ever since with Mr. Hudson, man. That's where it's at. To you. To you.
Good to see you, good to see you. Good to see you, good to see you. Good. That is definitely BCS excellence. We know him as D, but he does a phenomenal job. Now, that was an awesome story, and that'll do it for our pregame show. So the main show starts right now.
BCS Media. From Birmingham to the world. Under the Lights.
From Birmingham to the world, this is BCS Under the Lights, live from Major Brown Memorial Stadium on the campus of Parker High School as we get ready for tonight's Friday night matchup as the Parker Thunder and Herd take on the homestanding, or will take on as homestanding team, the visiting Mountain Brook Spartans in a tough 6A matchup here tonight in Smithfield, Alabama, as we like to affectionately call this community of Birmingham, as we get ready for tonight's big matchup between these two 6A powers. We're watching the field. We're going to begin our honor to our flag in just a moment, and we'll certainly take a pause to do that, but we welcome you into our first Friday night matchup of this season. You may be used to finding us on Thursday, but because we had such a big matchup tonight, we switched it over to Friday to bring you some of the best of high school football from Central Alabama. Sitting here at Major Brown Stadium in the shadows of Legion Field, just looking at the Great Lady just on the other side of the trees. So many football memories here in the football capital of the South as we get ready to get this matchup kicked off here at Major Brown Stadium. Man, what an interesting pre-show we had. We had a chance to feature our culinary department from Parker High School. This was their second time being highlighted in our second broadcast of this season. And once again, they did a stellar job showing us some of the pregame culinary items that we can enjoy, Brett, when we are getting ready for our outstanding games. But we're getting ready for kickoff here. We're some 12 minutes and 18 seconds away as the teams are still in their locker rooms. And we're getting ready to play some big-time 6A football tonight, Brett.
Absolutely. So we're ready to see after the way the Herd looked last week. They looked really strong against the Rams of Ramsey. Ramsey, the 5A, you can tell they're still not pushovers, even though they what's it, 41-13.
That is correct.
They still had some big plays against the defense of Parker that was really outstanding, particularly those long runs up the middle. I had a chance to talk with Coach Warren this afternoon, rather, and he was saying, you know, we looked at those things. We've got to be able to establish dominance on both sides of the ball, particularly in the pits, right in front. If we can control that, he feels that they can have a good game and can control this game right off the get.
Absolutely. That's where that bread and butter is going to be made, in those trenches. And we know that Mountain Brook had a pretty dominating performance against Demopolis on last week. And they fine-tuned some things, I'm sure, getting ready for the Thunder and Herd. And we're going to get their best on tonight as they prepare for this huge, again, a huge matchup. These teams faced off last year twice. Parker won both of those matchups, winning the regular season and then also winning in the playoffs.
Yeah. This is going to be interesting. You know, Parker has been dominant over Mountain Brook for the past few years. However, you're going to see that there's going to be, you can't take that for granted against Mountain Brook.
And we'll take a pause here for a recognition of our colors.
USA. Yes, indeed. All right, and one of the things we get to enjoy in the USA is high school football on Friday night, and I'm so glad. 8 minutes and 45 seconds before our kickoff. The Parker Thunder and Herd hosting the Mountain Brook Spartans. Key early season matchup in 6A football. The defending champions, the Herd. As you hear in the background, the Thunder and Herd band certainly is ready. And just on the other side, poised, are the Mountain Brook Spartans.
Here, guys, I tell you, Parker taking on Mountain Brook.
Let's go down to
guys,
Keith Mims.
It's excitement down here. Parker taking on Mountain Brook tonight. It's going to be an outstanding ball game. It's going to come down to Dylan Reese being the passer that he was the first game of the year against Ramsey. And, of course, Mountain Brook with their stout running game. Can they run the ball against that vaunted Parker defense? It's going to be an outstanding game tonight. We're looking forward to it, guys. Back upstairs.
All right, thank you, Keith. We look forward to hearing from you at halftime with some greater insight as you see the captains for the Parker Thunder and Herd coming out. You know those guys right there, don't you, Brett?
No.
Chancellor Sparks, number 22, leading out the captains for the Parker Thunder and Herd as they make their way to midfield for the coin toss.
Now, Chancellor Sparks, I still can't believe that he is a senior already, but he has been instrumental with the running game. He's one of the guys, you know, Jackson, him, Sparks, and Jackson in the backfield we saw last week. You know, when they get outside, like we've been saying, with the speed of Parker on the running side of the ball, when they hit that turn and with the work of the offensive line, and you see how they control the line, they big boys up front.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
You have a lot of guys who have already committed to Division I programs, but they are a team that really works on this. Earlier in our pregame, we were talking about the discipline that Parker possesses, but here's what I thought was very interesting. Every position after practice, without coaches, players have taken it on themselves that they work for at least another 30 to 45 minutes by themselves, and they took this on, the players took this on by themselves to get the extra work so that everything is hopefully, and they wanted to be working on, they wanted clicking on all cylinders.
Exactly, and that's the sign of a winning program, when you get to a point of automaticity, if you will, where your coach does not have to be there. Your coach does not have to remind you of the extra things and force the extra things that go into building a great program.
Yeah, when you have coaches that will tell you that the players hold each other accountable for, the way that they work in practice, because they want they will tell a coach, hey, coach, that he's not doing what he needs to do. Get somebody else in here. So that's holding each other accountable at a very high level.
So Parker won the toss, and they decided to defer their option until the second half. So they'll defend to the south, and Mountain Brook will defend to the north. Starting off our first half as we get ready to go. 4 minutes and 56 seconds and counting until our kickoff here from Major Brown Memorial Stadium on the campus of A.H. Parker High School, home of the Thundering Herd. And now as you get a look at the field, you see the officials at the midfield standing on top of the Bison logo. Both teams are preparing to come out and face the crowd.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting tonight. Mountain Brook and Parker have been, these games are usually very high, very intensive games. You have two good, intense programs, very well, both disciplined and very well coached programs. They always pump out a bunch of players on both sides of this game right here. So this is going to be very interesting to see who comes out tonight and walks away with a victory.
Exactly.
However, we think that it's going to be Parker.
And in the pregame, we mentioned some of the guys to watch out for. Definitely Dylan Reese, quarterback for the Thunder and Herd. 5 touchdown passes last week against Ramsey. He's certainly one to watch. And we talked about and really enjoy watching those receivers that Parker has.
Oh, yeah.
6'2", 6'2".
Oh, yeah.
6'3" and fast, right?
And let me tell you what else, we have to work, well, I think you have to keep an eye out tonight on Jacoby Quates. I think when you get Jacoby Quates in here running, you know, I think he's going to be a big factor this season.
And they have a stable because, you know, if not Quates, you got Chancellor Sparks, you got Isaiah Miles, you got the other guy who my good friend Newt Walker told me that's his nephew. The other running, number 40. I need to get to my roster quick as the Thunder and Herd runs out on the field. And we're just about ready to get it started here from Major Brown Memorial Stadium.
Yeah, number 40 you're talking about on the defense, Robert Taylor.
Robert Taylor
Taylor's, you know, Robert Taylor played an outstanding game at defensive end last week.
He did.
He's a huge guy.
And my guy's nephew is Cameron Murphy. That's the nephew of Newt Rodney Walker, outstanding defensive back here at Parker High School. Went on to play at Alabama A&M University, and he also coached at Alabama A&M University. So big shout out to my homeboy Newt. Hopefully he's watching, checking out his nephew on BCS under the lights.
Now Cameron Murphy, he did punt returns last week. He did not, we call Cameron no fair catch Murphy.
Exactly.
Cameron Murphy. He had 12 guys around him, and every time they kicked the ball, he was going to return the ball.
Yeah, so he's dangerous.
He is dangerous. He had a wonderful run when he gets the ball out there from the backfield. He runs very hard. He's very quick. So, and he's a sophomore.
Isn't that something?
These are guys that are going to be loaded back up and coming back for another 2 years.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. As we talked about, you know, Coach Frank has put his anchor down.
Yeah.
He said it in our preseason show that he's not going anywhere. You know, he's at the school where his grandparents attended. He has roots here, and he's determined to make sure that this program stays on the map.
Now, also one of the things on the defensive side, if you look at the size of the DBs for Parker, everybody is over 6 foot.
Right.
So they're very tall, very big, very physical defensive backs. They can come up and play you right in your face. Check, they've got speed. If you want to go hand check with them, they're strong enough to do that as well. So,
and it's going to be interesting to see how they match up against Gabe Smith, who had a big game last week for Mount Brook, and also Trey Vincent. They have some nifty receivers on that other side, and so let's see if the Herd are going to come out with that bump and run that we saw last week and say, hey, let's go man on man and see who can win.
Now, I tell you who also impressed me last week for them was number 81, Bennett Jordan, the big tight end from Mountain Brook.
Yeah.
He's the one that's going to set the pace for the Spartans. You keep an eye on him. He's the one that's going to tell you how this is going to go tonight.
Yeah,
big physical kid.
He may be the one mismatch that they can present to Parker. And I think you're right, Brett. We're going to keep our eye on that because you called it right here. He can be a difference maker for that Spartan offense. Well, we're just about ready for the foot to go into the ball, Brett, and get this thing going. Big number 88, the left-footed kicker for the Herd. We love his niftiness, Quindarius Sterling.
You can hear the Parker band.
Yeah, they getting it going, baby. It got me going. I'm ready. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, from Birmingham to the world, we're from Major Brown Memorial Stadium, and Parker is about to kick it off to Mount Brook for week number 2 of BCS Under the Lights. Look forward to getting our sideline reports as the officials get some things together.
Yeah, make sure everything is running right.
Look forward to hearing from Keith Mims and Justin Scott with some great reports from the coaches. I do see a little scrambling down there, Brett, back and forth, so there is something seemingly of a on-the-field technical nature that have us delayed right now. That's just giving you more chance to get your popcorn, your beverage, and sit down and prop up your feet.
Yeah, I was just looking down at the crowd and say continue to stream in to Major Brown Stadium here tonight on this Friday night. The atmosphere is always just phenomenal.
It is always great over here, and we had a great time last week at Legion Field for the Ramsey-Parker game. Ramsey did not have quite the time that everyone else had as the Thunder and Herd really took it to them, and they're not going to have it easy tonight as they face Clay Chalkford. But we're ready to take care of business right here. If we get some scores, we'll be bringing you scores. This is a Friday night, and it's up in the air. Nice kick, and they bump, and they come out with it from about the 2. Seam up the middle, good blocking, and he's brought down at the 40-yard line.
Wow, big run by John Calvin, number 20, the wide receiver junior. He came up the middle, good blocking by the Spartans, but Parker had some breakdowns on that.
They did. The middle was open, and the Spartans took advantage of it. So for their first possession, they come onto the field. White uniforms, green numerals trimmed in gold. They have the gold hats with the concussion padding, safety precaution, on the helmets, and they fake the handoff. The quarterback goes up the middle, he keeps it, and the power moves forward, and he gains about 6 yards.
6 yards on that. He just tucked his head down and followed right behind the tackle on that one.
There was Caden Hoffbar at quarterback, the senior.
But it was brought down the first one. It was a bunch of Herd tacklers right there. Yeah, number 41 who was leading it, Tristan Norman, the 6-foot defensive end for the Herd.
Bringing up a 2nd and 4 for the Spartans. Man in motion, now he's set. Handoff up the middle, and he gains about 3, bringing up a 3rd and 2.
And there we go. That's the guy we needed, Robert Taylor, coming in on the end on there on that stop.
Bringing down the senior, Stuart Andrews, at running back. So now we have a 3rd and 2 from the Spartan 49. 10 minutes and 45 seconds and counting in the first quarter. Man in motion, tight end steps back to the H position. Now you got trips to the right. A little movement, trying to make sure the formation is set. Handoff, no, he didn't. He brought it in. He has a seam, and he's still going. He's still going, and he's brought down at the 20. Nice read option there. He found a seam.
Yes, he did.
And Hoffbauer didn't stop until someone stopped him.
Yeah, he did. He was motoring. Did you see him?
He was motoring on down in the green grass. As you see the replay, he made his mind up soon.
As soon as he got there, he took off. He had it was no.
Look at this formation, Brett. They're in an 11-man stack. If we can get, and they break out of that 11-man stack into their formation for the play. Trips to the left, handoff, and it gains about 2 yards. That was a little different look, Brett.
Well, Coach Warren said there was going to be a little trickeration by the Spartans, and they're going to be expecting some stuff, but they're just going to continue to play.
Interesting for pre-snap formation there. Brings up 2nd down and 8 as the Spartans show a little creativity. Ball spotted at the 18-yard line of the Herd. First drive of the game. Fake the handoff, quarterback rolling, he's spied, he throws it. Away he throws it as the pursuit was coming.
That pressure was coming up from a defensive back who was spying on him for the Herd and put that pressure and made him forced to throw that play.
Absolutely. 3rd down and 8 yards for the Spartans in the Thundering Herd red zone on their first possession of the game. 9 minutes and 12 seconds in this first quarter. 2 receivers to the left, tight end in the H position. Quarterback in the pistol with the single back. Fakes the handoff, drops back, he's being pursued. He finds a little room, he gets around the corner, stays in bounds, but he only gets to the 13-yard line. Is gonna bring up 4th and 3 and a half. 4th and 3 and a half. And the Spartans are going for it. Big play here, Brett.
This right here, if they don't get it, then this is just like a punt for them.
Huge game, huge play in the game. 2 receivers to the right for Mountain Brook, and they shift. And they get the timeout for the Spartans. And they're going to look at what they have in this situation. With 9 minutes and 2 seconds to go, we have a game knotted at nil, but the Spartans of Mount Brook are threatening.
There you go. They're deep in, they're on the, it looks like they're on the 12-yard line of the Herd. 4th down. Big decision for the Spartans. But the defense from Parker looks like they're ready to meet their match, and I think they'll probably hold here.
Clean game so far.
Yeah.
No yellow flags on the field. Got some comments about the yellow flag statements last week, Brett. It was so many of them, my goodness.
Yeah, you said that they were going to have to wash their own. So those things got so dirty they'd have to wash them.
Man, I hope they didn't bleach them, Brett. All right, they're going to come out of this timeout. Looks like the offense is still on the field for the Spartans, so they did not reconsider going for it. They're back in their, what are we going to call that, the tower formation.
The tower, okay.
We'll have to ask the coaches what's their name for it. We'll call it the tower formation. Now they break out, trip to the right. Quarterback is running. Oh, it is blown up.
Stuffed.
Oh, my goodness. That was none other than number 40, Robert Taylor.
Robert Taylor.
And
Denarius Davis.
Oh, my goodness, man.
Darius Davis.
Oh, my goodness. The tower came tumbling down.
That he did. The Herd defense, you saw all that purple flow straight to the ball. Every man had a man on a hat. Robert Taylor's playing outstanding so far in this ball game.
Parker comes out for the first time with their offense. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Quarterback in the shotgun, H-back and a single back. Man, in motion, and we got a flag. Too much movement there for the Herd. That's not good. So they're going to have to bag that thing up. So it'll be 1st and 15, Brett.
1st and 15 for the Herd. Back in their territory on their own, looks like about their 6-yard line.
In the danger zone. A mistake here would be very costly. Flipping it forward. Oh, he came up, broke 1 tackle, but he's met by 3 others and brought down at the 10, maybe.
That's Cameron Murphy on that handle of the ball right there. You saw he runs.
You see the Herd trying to get to the edge.
They get to the edge, it's going to be over because they have the speed to get around that corner.
2nd and about 12 now for the Herd. Reese in the shotgun. Hands off tackle. Sparks turns it up. Breaks 2 tackles, spins out of 2.
Sparks with a spin.
Yeah, it gets forward, close to a 1st down. That was all Sparks right there, Brett.
Yeah, did you see how, but he's shown us that from last year. And
1st down, Parker.
Sparks has been doing that since he was a freshman.
And I was going to say, Brett, Parker doesn't have to try to get to the edge. They have the speed and the girth to go up the middle and pursue the speed from there, getting to the end zone. Low snap, hands it off again to Sparks. Big hole. He breaks one miss. He runs out of another tackle and gets down to about the 47-yard line. Chancellor Sparks.
Now, Sparks made that run, but who made that happen? The offensive line.
Yeah, they did.
Did you see how the offensive line,
look at it,
speaking to their coaches this week, said that they think that if they can control the offensive line, this is where the game is going to be controlled and won.
1st and 10, they hand it off again, straight up the middle, and he stuffed and brought back. Stuffed and brought back. That was Jeremiah Jackson hemmed up on that one.
Brought down by number 19, Archie Andrews.
I'll call you too.
No, Boyd Cooper, the linebacker.
He's like doing multiple things for me. Okay.
All right, 2nd down for the Herd. A little confusion there. He goes backwards, but he breaks away. That could be to his advantage, but no.
Miscommunication there by Jeremiah Jackson. They run it into each other. Herd's offense has to settle down.
Yeah, they're going in the wrong direction, Brett.
And
Third down in about 17.
Well, when I say settle down, they've got to listen to the communication, understand what is being called, relax and settle down.
And this is somewhat of the way that they started last week. You know, sputtering, if you will, seeing signs of being able to do something huge, but then some kind of self-defeating play happened often in the first quarter against Ramsey. 3rd down and 17. High snap, but he gets it. Reese rolls, throws it out to the flats. He got it, and he gets the first down. Nice poise, nice throw and catch that goes to number 2,
Jacoby
Quates, the 5'9", 178-pound wide receiver for the Thundering Herd, to get a first down.
Nice, cool, calm, collected in the pocket by the quarterback, Dylan Reese.
And we got a timeout, Brett, so that's our James W. Brown timeout. You know, he's an Aflac man. James W. Brown, the Aflac agent who has been with us ever since we started Under the Lights. And you saw a nice replay there of that first down throw and catch by the Herd. Our fan of the game will be sponsored by Holt AV when you see that in the second half. The weather segment that you saw earlier in the pregame was sponsored by AL.com, our media partner, and our Scholar Athletes of the Week sponsored by Marlon King, Block Global Commercial Real Estate. 1st and 10 for the Thundering Herd from the Mountain Brook 40, Brett.
That was a big play by the Herd to get out of that hole and get this momentum. The offensive line looks like they are now getting very comfortable against the defensive line.
High snap again, handoff up the middle to Miles. Miles picks his way for 5 yards. Now this is what we're used to seeing here. We're used to seeing Parker get 4 or 5 yards a clip, multiple running backs, and now they're getting to somewhat of a groove. 2nd and 6, maybe 7 for the Herd. Sparks back in the game. 2 H-backs this time. Single receivers on both sides. Nice misdirection. Sparks up the middle for about 4. Brings up a 3rd and
looks like about 3.
Yeah. Good eye, Brett. 3rd and 3 for the Herd at the 33 of Mount Brook. Good hard-nosed football being played here. Nice quick snap up the middle. Parker knows what they can do on the ground, and they're not hesitating to run it. Another first down for the Herd. Parker staying at the line. Quick snap. Up the middle, Quates bounces it outside, and he breaks the tackle, and he gets out of bounds at the 11-yard line. No, that's Jeremiah Jackson.
There's a flag on the play. It looks like there was contact after Quates got outside. Jackson got outside and got out of bounds.
Nice move to get outside. He bounced it, but then he eluded a shoestring attempt. With the penalty, that's going to make it half the distance. So it looks like it's coming from maybe the 10. So it's going to be first and goal for the Herd at the 5-yard line. 4 minutes and 32 seconds in the first quarter. They give it to Isaiah Miles. He looks outside, bounces inside, and he gets to the 1-yard line.
It looks like he bounces down to the 1-yard line.
Does number 5.
Isaiah Miles, the 5'10", 195 running back, 12th grade.
And they give it back to him, and he is stuffed, but he falls forward and gets the touchdown for Parker. Tough run by the senior running back, met by 3, but he went through for the touchdown.
Miles looked like he was not going to be denied on that.
Yeah, he was not, Brett. So Parker draws first blood. Let's see if they can convert on the point after attempt from Major Brown Stadium. Quadarius Sterling prepares to put his foot in it. He does. It's up, it's strong, and it's good. 7-0 is your score with 4 minutes and 6 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Parker preparing to kick off, Brett.
Parker went down and did their thing. Watch this right here. You can see how they're going in, how he just
it was somewhat of shiftiness. He kind of shifted his body, and they missed him.
The Parker Thundering Herd band, and they're all whites tonight.
Now you called it last time. The Spartans have a dangerous return man back there.
Yeah.
So let's see if Parker's gonna clean up what they kind of wrecked up on that first kickoff.
Now, over the years, one of the things about Mountain Brook, they've always been very dangerous on their returns. Always.
7-0 is the score. Kudos to all of the alumni of A.H. Parker High School watching our broadcast from all around this great nation and even across the world.
I'd like to give a shout out to those in the Washington, D.C. area who are also watching us tonight.
Big kudos to those down in the bayou in New Orleans. Looking at the Bison as the Spartans bring it up the middle, and they grab him this time, and he is stopped at the 22-yard line.
Brought down by number 26, Taryn Gaines, the 6-foot, 195-3 running back who's playing coverage, and he's in the 10th grade.
And that was Hayes Wendell on the return. As you hear the Thunder and Herd band, they have the atmosphere set. You know, I often wonder why the college boys can't handle that music in the background. You know, these high schoolers can play with it. Well, the D1 boys are getting paid, man. They ought to be able to handle it. Spartans in the shotgun. Handed off at the middle, and it's stuffed for a loss.
Goes nowhere. Now, this is the battle that Coach Warren was talking about earlier. They have to control the line of scrimmage.
Right.
If they can control the line, the defense controlled the line of scrimmage for Parker. The offense, you could see, line was controlling the line of scrimmage. That's where this game is going to be won.
And they're going to need to watch the play action here. Mount Brook has set them up, you know, for a nice play action pass. If somebody goes to sleep in that Parker secondary, fakes the handoff, he does hand it off for no gain. That's some of that conservative football right there.
Robert Taylor. Robert Taylor on the stop.
Brings up a third and 9. They did gain 2 yards. You know, this could be a pivotal play, Brett.
Third down. And it looks like 10.
2 minutes and 47 seconds to go in the first quarter. Man in motion for the Spartans. Out of the backfield, empty set now. He's back to pass. He looks right. Penalty flag. He looks left, looks right, throws it back. It's complete, but we got a flag on the backside.
Looks like it's going to be a hold.
Let us see here. Laundry on the field.
Let's see.
Normally in that location, it's going to be a holding or a motion or something. Certainly wasn't any defensive contact behind the play.
As they're discussing it right there, all three of the officials. Everybody's trying to get a clarification.
As the officials discuss.
First down, so they pick up the flag.
First down. Wow. Amazing. What was the no call there?
We don't know.
There was
no explanation, nothing.
Yeah, normally they give us an explanation, but we'll get it at halftime. We'll ask Keith Mims to get that explanation from our officials on what happened there. Brings up a 1st and 10 for the Spartans at their own 35. Shotgun formation, and he hands it off. Number 10 finds a seam, breaks about 3 tackles, and is brought down after about a 16-yard gain. First down, Spartans. They're on the move again. No huddle, the play is brought in. The 49-yard line of Parker's where the ball is spotted. Motion, actually 2 men in motion there. And it hands off to the running back, and he's stuffed.
Stuffed behind the line.
Bring up a 2nd down. Second and 11. Spartans looking to the side for their play. One minute, 28 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Pretty quick rolling quarter here. Very few penalties. Have had maybe 3, 1 pull back. Looking to pass. He's under pursuit. He's got some room in front of him, though. And he gets a first down. Down to the 27-yard line of Parker.
Wow, he motors out of that backfield, doesn't he?
Yes, he runs when he's given some room. He is not afraid to run. That's Caden Hoffbauer. That tells us there's some good coverage down the field by the defensive back.
Good coverage.
Tower formation for the Spartans. And we've got a Aflac, James W. Brown Aflac timeout as Parker looks to reset it right here and have a little conversation.
I'm pretty sure Coach Warren is going to ask how is he getting outside and getting on that much yardage when he breaks outside. Here you go.
I think it's because Parker is playing a zone cover 2 zone.
That's on the previous play right there where they stuffed him. But we wanted to see what happens when he got to the that other play. Here we go. As he bounces outside and he gives it the fake, and how they can't seem to get the angle.
Yeah, see Parker is back in a cover 2 defense, and look like they may have an extra linebacker in there. And so they're playing a zone, and that's giving him lanes to run. They may want to use their athleticism, go to a man and put a spy on that quarterback, because that's when they've gotten the sacks. Send a guy at him. 1 minute and 3 seconds to go in the first quarter.
Parker's up 7-0.
And they're getting it together. So they got twins to the right. Tight end and an H-back over here. Single back. And he fakes the handoff. He's looking for somewhere to run, and he gets about 5 yards.
Who was pursuing on the back end of that was Robert Taylor, coming from all the way across the field in pursuit.
And I don't know that you're going to get him from the backside.
Yeah.
Unless he pulls up the pass, you're not going to run him down.
Got second down.
Tower formation again. Second down and about 7.
On the Parker 15. 25, right?
In a 44 defense now. They hand it off at the middle, and you got a third and about 5. 42 seconds and counting in the first quarter. This should be the last play of the quarter, barring a timeout.
Darius Davis on the stop on that last play for Parker.
Parker looks like they're in a 5-2. They're in a 5-2. That was motion on that play. And Parker
fumble!
Got the ball. Ball does not lie, Brett. Parker gets the turnover.
Recovered by Parker.
I mean, it was clear that they had illegal formation. They tried to correct it at the last minute, which should have been illegal motion that they didn't call. And so ball doesn't lie. Fumble on the play, Parker ball.
Good spot. There you go.
And you hear the Parker Thunder Herd band pumping it up with 4.6 seconds remaining in the first quarter. We will get one play in here. Trips right for the Herd. And they hand it off up the middle. Nice movement. And we got a flag.
There's a flag deep in there.
Thrown into the gut of the offensive line, so we know what that means.
Holding is the call. Parker.
Holding against the Herd. So they'll bag that thing up. That's gonna make it a first and maybe 14 when we get ready to tip off the second quarter. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's a 10-yard penalty. So that's gonna be first and maybe 19. And the clock is expired. I don't know if the officials realize it. We should be getting our first quarter break, but we're going on with play here. Handed off, he goes to the right. Sparks is hemmed up. Or did they put a second back, Brett?
Or you don't end on a...
Can't end on a penalty. So you had a untimed play, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
You're absolutely right. Great call. So at the end of the first quarter, Parker 7 and Mountain Brook 0.
What do you think on this first quarter?
I think that obviously Mountain Brook has shown that they can move the ball. Their strength is in the quarterback making scrambles when their receivers have been covered down the field. I think if Parker switches out of the zone and goes to more man, put a spy on that quarterback, they can shut that down. Let's go down to Keith Mims and see what he has for us, Brett.
Test 1, 2, 3.
Right back at you.
Guys, both teams seem to be very content running the football. The difference being Parker has converted on their long drive. Miscues by the Spartans have cost them points early in the game here. This is going to be a battle all the way to the end. Back up to you guys.
Great report by Keith Mims. Now, one thing, Brett, I think Parker needs to be careful about, they need to watch that seam, man. They're setting them up for a play-action pass to hit the tight end up the seam, and if somebody goes to sleep, that could be a big play. Now, on the other side of that, Parker can start nailing nails if they get a score on this particular drive early in the game.
Oh, yeah. This is going to be a momentum changer right here.
Back to pass is Reese. Oh, nice dump off right there, and he's going straight up the middle. Jackson, oh, what an incredible gain of some 50 yards.
Jeremiah Jackson.
Nice play. Brett, it was almost like a screen, but it was a delayed. We see it here on the replay. It was I guess a fullback pass, and he caught it and went.
Just a flare pass out of the background.
First and 10, and we now hand it back to Jackson. He's a workhorse, gaining about 4 yards here. Isaiah Miles comes in to give him a break. Nice play design there.
Nice play. Very nice play.
It ended up like a screen, but in actuality, like you said, was a flare out of the backfield of some time. Great hands by the running back, Jackson.
But again, that extra work that these guys are doing after practice, you see how it's paying off. The dedication that they have amongst themselves.
Late defensive shift by the defensive line. That rusher got a screen. Good to get his hands on that, because if he hadn't, that would have been a pick. Now, that was a design screen, and they were ready for it. Parker really has so many weapons, Brett. You can just see it. I mean, it's just what they want to do and what they execute.
Now they're starting, they punch you up the middle, try to pack you in. Now they're going to start to spread it out.
Okay, you got two H-backs. You got a high snap. They give it to Miles. They're going with the running game. He turns it up. He's shedding tackles, I say. Isaiah Miles for the first down.
Isaiah, did you see how he bounces over that tackle? The offensive line is dominating that defensive inside.
Tackling.
Parker is front. That's letting them get outside and let their guys do their thing.
Oh my goodness, I can't tell how much of that is fundamental or just elusiveness, but these Parker running backs are not going down by the first or second attempt. First and 10. Man in motion, defensive shift. Quarterback back to pass, and he throws it in his hands, and he dropped it.
Hits Isaiah Miles right in the number 5.
Well, no, actually, that was Kentrell Davis.
Well, that was Kentrell Davis. That was a surprise.
Primetime receiver. He was wide open on the slant. We saw that, 2 times last year.
Oh, hits him right in the alley-oop and just doesn't handle it.
Second and 10. And he will redeem himself. Trips left for the Bison. Hand off to Miles. Breaks a tackle. And he's met. And we got some yellow laundry on the field. 10 minutes and 33 seconds remaining before halftime.
Parker's on the drive. Holding. Parker. Starting to say how... Starting to be a theme to that.
So that's going to take them back. $10 yards from the spot of the foul.
So it's third down and 10.
Nice seam. Isaiah is going there.
Gets shoelaced.
Isaiah getting a lot of carries early in this game tonight.
Looked like if Isaiah could have gotten around that corner just a little bit more, but the defense, the DB came up, made a good shoestring tackle right there and got him. But if he misses that, Isaiah's probably right now, he gets a first down.
All right, this is a huge 4th down for the Bison. The ball is on their 28-yard line, 27-yard line of Mountain Brook. Man in motion, and we got some here. A whistle, timeout. A James W. Brown Aflac timeout.
It got to delay a game.
A penalty. That's a free one for you, James. Not a timeout. James W. Brown penalty. Backing up the herd.
I know Coach Warren is not happy with these.
Of course not.
These penalties.
4th and 15. Sparks got an empty set. He's looking. He throws it up. And
that's right. There is a flag on that. He didn't turn around for the ball and pushed him out.
So we've got 2 sets of laundry on the field. You got holding in the backfield. You got pass interference downfield. So it's going to be 4th and 15 as Coach Frank Warren is asked to just step back a little bit.
So this looks like this is going to be offsetting.
Offsetting penalties.
So we're staying right where we are. Pass interference.
9 minutes and 23 seconds to go in the first half.
Offsetting. As they would say, a push. Let's take it from right there.
And the crowd does not like it.
They don't appreciate it at all.
Much consternation being expressed. But the team has to forge on. 4th and 15. How would they respond? Back to pass. He puts it in the air. He's finding the man and it's incomplete. The Spartans would take over on downs.
Nice throw down the field, though. They just didn't connect. Couldn't connect.
He was double covered. They were trying to get it to Jacoby Quates. They had a man on the inside, man on the outside. He was sealed. Great coverage by the Spartans. All right, can the Spartans get something going here that leads to a score? They've been moving the ball, but they haven't been able to poke it in.
Haven't been able to get it in. The defensive line here at Parker have been playing very well as they get set.
And it's going to the outside, and they stuff the run. Stuff it, I say, for a 2-yard loss. Second down and about 11. As we're nearly at a capacity crowd here at Major Brown Stadium on the home side. A few more visitors could get in on the other side, but the home team is well supported tonight. Second down. 2 receivers to the right. Tight end and H-back in motion. Quarterback looking to run, and he finds some room, but very little room.
Barely gets back to the line of scrimmage on that one.
Maybe he got 2, Brett. We'll give him 2 yards on that.
Let's see where the stick goes. You're right. He's a good runner, though.
He has nifty feet.
He's elusive.
3rd and 8. 3rd and 8. And the crowd is being exhorted to give the famed, the favorite chant of defense. Back to pass. He throws it, and the tackle is made. But it's a first down, Mountain Brook. right, first down for the Spartans, Brett.
Taylor Buford was on the stop on that one. He got up under him.
First and 10 from their own 46-yard line. Seven minutes and 15 seconds remaining in the first half. Mount Brook, single receiver to the right, single to the left, two to the right. He's looking, he finds a seam. Oh, and he goes down wisely after a 1-yard gain. No need to take that punishment from those Bison coming at you.
Yeah, because he was going to take some punishment on that one if he doesn't go down.
2nd and 8. 2nd and 8 from the 47-yard line. H-back left, two receivers right. Hand it off, coming this way, and they catch him, and they hold him up.
Looks like they catch him behind the line of scrimmage.
Key third down.
I want to say I wasn't sure who initially came in contact with him first to drive him out of bounds, but I believe it was Robert Taylor.
3rd and 8. And we have an Aflac timeout from Major Brown Memorial Stadium. The score is 7-0. Parker with the lead, a critical 3rd down play just around the corner.
Scholar Athletes of the Week, sponsored by
From Major Brown Memorial Stadium, you're getting a look at the fans that are here supporting their Herd football team. Now you're looking at the visiting Mountain Brook Spartans coming out for this critical 3rd down play. Do you try to sneak your quarterback out for a run, which has been successful, what, 50% of the time, or do you try to pass it, Brett?
On this 3rd, I think he's going to have to try to sit back and try to get something to get in rhythm for the Spartans. However, the defense, that defensive line is coming, and they're not giving him any time to set up and do anything.
Tight coverage down on this end. If he's looking down here, and he is. Oh, and he overthrew it.
Miscommunication. Yep. You saw that number 22.
He was running a stop, and
Sam Smith did a stop and came back, and
Hubbard was throwing a go. So they'll have to punt it here.
This is our first punt of the night,
and we'll get to see our guy Cameron Murphy. His first opportunity, and another dangerous return, man. Jeremiah Jackson. Again, Parker is just well endowed with weapons. They have an arsenal.
Coach Frank Warren has done a wonderful job of developing guys and bringing guys into the program. A lot of these guys will be starting other places that are waiting their turn for next year.
Dribble, it went straight and it rolled. It didn't get high, but nice angled punt. Line drive goes out at about the 9-yard line.
But that's what you do, trying to keep it out of his hands. Those two guys, you definitely want to keep that out of their hands.
Way to go, yeah. They've got enough time to get there, but they've got a ways to go.
As the unit comes out now, the offensive line and everybody seems to start. I think now Parker's going to start to click. You know, you've got that first quarter jitters out of your crawl. You're ready to focus now on your assignments, and let's see what we can do now.
All right, shotgun formation. Twins left. Quick pass over here. Oh, Taylor, quick move. He put the foot in the ground, now it's speed. That was a bad. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. No.
Flag, it's coming back. It's coming back. Saw the play.
Yeah.
Saw the play. It's coming back.
And it was unnecessary.
Unnecessary.
He was gone.
Unnecessary. You see Coach Warren is out on the field talking to his player on that play. That was not a smart play.
Yeah, that was an unnecessary block.
Brings it all the way back.
That was, oh my goodness. Cameron Murphy to the house. Still an outstanding highlight. Let's watch it again here. Quick pass out. He moved, broke a tackle.
There's the push right
that
there.
Was a good, but that was a clean, man. He got him on the side.
Nah,
he was
behind you.
Look at it,
Watch
Brett.
where he is.
Look at it. He got
Okay,
it
you
right there.
That, no, okay.
Well, it's debatable.
Right. Okay.
Too close.
No, he's behind
too
him.
close to call. He pushed him on the side. Oh, well, that's why they wear the stripes. That's why they wear the stripes. So, now how do you determine the penalty is from the spot of the ball?
Spot of the ball.
That's about where the ball was at the 9.
Let's see if they.
That's about where the block occurred.
They're out there sorting it out.
And now your official on this end saw no irregularity with that block, but the good gentleman from the center of the field had a better view of it, I guess. Better angle, you think?
Yeah, I'll go with that.
You'll go with that one? Hey,
I go with that.
I guess they'll go with it too as the touchdown comes back. I'm gonna have to keep my eye on Mr. Whitecap. You know, once I see signs, Brett, I gotta keep my eye on him, because I believe Whitecap called that or missed that other call back here. They're trying to figure it out. And we're at 5 minutes and 50 seconds remaining before halftime. The herd is threatening, they're thundering, but the score now is 7-0. And okay, it's a first. Let's see what we got.
First down.
1st and 5. And we got another open receiver that he missed. Oh, that was a touchdown. Had he caught it.
That was tipped.
Now I'm confused on the down and distance, Brett. You would think it would have been a 1st and 10 after the penalty on 1st down with the holding, or at least 1st and 10, but it was a 1st and 5. Now it's 2nd and 4, but again, they know better than we. Inside handoff, breaks 2 tackles, and he gets the 1st down.
Chandler Sparks with the bounce outside over tackle.
5 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the 2nd quarter.
Seems like Parker's going to control the ball and the clock with their running.
Trips right. Man in motion. Oh, Jeremiah Jackson, nice change of direction. Had he gone south, Brett, I believe he could have gotten some room there.
You're right.
He danced a little too much on that one.
I thought he saw where it opened up and he was going to shoot through there. He, for some reason, went parallel to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, when he reversed his field, I think he could have gone upfield. So now we got a 2nd and 8. A lot of movement on both sides of the ball. Quick pass. Oh, what speed. 1st down. Woo! That was a Pune moment. Cameron Murphy. That boy is electric, man. We're seeing a little more of him being featured this game than we did last week.
Cameron's also a baseball player.
So it's always something about those baseball guys, Brett.
Good hands.
Yeah. Miles gains about 2 yards. 4 minutes and 18 seconds remaining before halftime. And we invite you to stay with us at halftime, as you will get to see two outstanding high school bands perform right here on BCS Under the Lights. Isaiah Miles, again, he's going to have to be careful sticking that ball out. He gains about 5 yards, going to bring up a third and maybe 4. Parker's playing real fast. They give it to Chandler Sparks, and he breaks through 2 tackles. The
First
safety
down.
comes up and closes in on it, but he couldn't stop him from getting the first. 3:40 to go, and Parker's keeping it going. The stick man got to get the go in there, move the sticks.
Looks like we have an injury.
And we've got
For the
an injury,
Spartans.
official timeout. Yeah, someone in midfield. Looks like a leg issue.
Oh, it looks like a cramp.
Yeah, maybe a cramp here. Aflac timeout, courtesy of James Brown and the officials. Bring up a 1st and 10 for the Herd. 3 minutes and 41 seconds to go before halftime. They put the ball in possession on their own 45.
Do you see that the Parker is starting to turn up their intensity?
They are.
And their pace. And that's going to work in their favor.
Yeah, I think they jabbed around round 1. They've jabbed around round 2. And now it looks like Parker is really about to go into full offensive mode and see how many points they can score, to be honest with you. And the athlete, number 97 for the Spartan, gets up and makes his way off.
He walks off.
Thankfully for that.
Yeah, walks off under his own power.
Don't have 97 on this roster, but we wish the best for the young man. Hope to see him back on the field. 1st and 10 for the Herd. Twins right, twins left, single back up top. Quick pass to the single receiver, and he drops it again. Oh, my goodness. He has the yipes tonight.
That is Kentrell Davis on the second one like that tonight.
Yeah, he's got the yipes, bro. You got to play through it, though. That's the only way to get over it. Brings up a 2nd down for the Herd, with 3 minutes and 24 seconds remaining in the first half. And they wind it up.
All right, we've got 3 minutes and 27 seconds here in the second.
That defensive line shifts. They fake the jet sweep. Oh, my goodness. Isaiah Miles is gone.
He's not going to catch Isaiah.
Oh,
he does.
He did. He had the angle.
Oh, he had a good angle. Oh, I thought Isaiah was gone.
Woo! Yeah, Isaiah Miles. And what a beautifully designed play. You didn't know if they were going to give a jet sweep to Jackson, and then you just give the quick hitter to Miles, and there you go. Jackson now running, and he walks in.
He walks in from the outside. There we go.
Second touchdown of the night for the Thundering Herd to make it 13-0, pending the point after.
Now you're looking again. Those guys are running. Look at the play of the offensive line, and how they are dominating right now. Now they're starting to establish themselves on that offensive line.
Brett, I could have took these old knees through that line, baby. That was something else right there. Sterling prepares to put his foot in it. It's up. It's a strong kick, and it's good. 14-0 is the score with 3 minutes and 8 seconds remaining before halftime. The Herd holding it down at Major Brown Memorial Stadium. The crowd is having a wonderful time. They are visiting the concession stand, enjoying the game. You see all the smiles. Several people look like they have the Auburn game on, Brett. They're taking it in, getting
We're not worried about Auburn tonight, Steve. We're talking about the Thunder and Herd tonight.
Absolutely. People are just having a good time, man. They're getting it all in.
That drive was a really good, masterful drive. So they got into their pace. They got into their rhythm, even after a flag that called back a big play.
Ball don't lie.
They stayed composed, and they stayed within themselves and played their game. And that was a big drive that you saw by the Herd. Now you see their running game is just on some other level right now.
3:08. Still time for some more points to be put up by somebody. Nice high kick. Fielded at the 8. And he's brought down at what, the 29?
Looks about that. Good eyes there, Hawkeye.
First and 10 for the Spartans with 3:02 remaining. It's been a long 4 minutes here down the stretch.
It was a lot of laundry that slowed it up, stopped the clock.
Absolutely, some big plays that took just a blurb of time. Tight coverage by the defensive backs for the Herd. Trying to get outside. No, he's stuffed. Oh, there you go with a penalty flag.
There we go.
They're going to say that probably was a late hit. Little extra action there, Brett.
And Darius Davis was in on the first contact for the Herd. Lost his helmet, has to come off.
So that's going to very likely move the ball.
Let's see what the call is.
2 minutes and 48 seconds remaining in this half before halftime.
Personal foul. All right.
(14-0) remains the score. That's going to be a
try to give the guys benefit of the doubt. In the stripes, we're starting to see a pattern.
And that gets them a first down.
Called personal foul.
They have to keep them up. Hold them up, boys, when the whistle is blown. On the ground, gains about what, 3?
About 3 yards. First contact on there by Robert Taylor. He has to come off as well. His helmet comes loose.
Second and 7.
Terrell comes in and fills in for Taylor.
Man in motion, empty set. Looking, he's got a seam, he's got room, he gets the first down.
Gets out.
1 minute and 58 seconds remaining before halftime. A.H. Parker High School, 14-0 is the score. Parker with the lead.
I thought the Spartans were going to start to come with some pace, according to the time. Trying to get something sparked here. The defense for Parker's in place.
Drops the ball. And they get him down after about a 4-yard loss.
They swarm on it. Coming up on that play.
Ball security has been an issue tonight for the Spartans. They're trying to play quick. Minute 40 and counting.
Darian Williams on that.
Second and 14. Fakes the handoff. Oh, he's under pressure. He makes the completion. And, oh, he gets close to a first down.
Nice scoop play.
That was a nice play. Is it a first down? Yes, it's a first down. 1 minute, 16 seconds. A score here would be huge for the Spartans.
Now, can the defense for the Herd bow up and stop them?
Pulls back, rolls right, finds a man, and he's brought down. Second and 1. 52 seconds, and we got a James Brown Aflac timeout on the field with Parker leading 14-0 and Mountain Brook threatening.
We're proud graduates of Birmingham City Schools, the biggest class of 2025.
And 2027, the best.
Anyways, you're watching BCS Under the Lights!
You're watching BCS Under the Lights, a production of Birmingham City Schools.
The ladies for BCS Under the Lights, all the schools, the high schools here in Birmingham, saying they're here to represent, and they did a great job.
All right, you're going to look at the offense from Mountain Brook. 2nd and 1, 50 seconds remaining before halftime.
Defensive backs for Parker, no one gets behind you. You can play in front. Defensive line is already playing the run well.
Back to pass, the empty set. They run men up the middle, and they stuff him. Stuff him.
Oh, there's a flag coming in by number 72 for Mountain Brook.
I missed what, did he bring some extra action?
Yeah, that was a, yeah.
There was a penalty on the
Let's
play.
rewatch that. Let's see if we can get a replay on that. You can see that he came flying in after the play.
And let's see.
Personal foul on Parker.
Oh, yeah, the Parker kid came into the back of 72, actually.
Ooh. I stand corrected.
I don't know.
Wow. That's not a smart
see that
play.
again.
That's not a smart headsy play.
No, it
down
wasn't
here.
at all. I mean, why you would hit the lineman in the back is beyond me. 40 seconds remaining. That gives, after a tremendous sack, here it is again. Yeah, he just ran in and banged the lineman in the back. All right, 1st and 10 for the Spartans from the pistol. Fake the handoff. Oh, bull rush up the middle. Bull rush, I say. Can they get outside and get him? They didn't keep contained. Nice. Oh, my goodness. And he's knocked out at the 3. What a move.
Wow.
Over there on the other side. Man, they bull rushed him up the line, and he got outside, gave a nifty ball fake, and now they're in threatening position with 26 seconds before halftime. Can the Parker defense bone up, and we got a timeout. Timeout, Parker. Another James W. Brown, Aflac timeout.
Wow, bull rush had him. Wow, he is showing composure with his runs.
Outstanding run by the Mountain Brook running back.
That's a very athletic run against a very athletic defense.
Like I said, they're going to have to come out of that zone, and they need to put a spy on that quarterback, because they're sitting back and they're giving him lanes to run in, and he's clearly not the guy you can do that against.
Can they hold him for 26 seconds left on the 2?
To the line come the Spartans. Tower formation.
Mountain Brook comes with their trickeration.
They come out into a standard formation, 2 left, 1 right, quarterback running, and they stuff
defense
it.
Stuffing. The defense steps forward by Parker.
Clock still running. They're going to try to down it and save their timeout. And they stop it with 9.3 seconds. (14-0). 9.3 seconds before halftime.
That was an outstanding defensive play by the Parker Thundering Herd on that play to come up. They're still dominating the offensive line. They're getting a push against the Spartans' offensive line and getting deep into the backfield and making them make decisions 3-4 yards deep.
Here we go. Trips. Rolling right. He throws it. Did he catch it? No. It was deflected. 1.2 seconds remaining before halftime.
Yeah, as you can see, that was deflected off the tips of one of the Parker defensive players. And they have
so
1 second.
Going to go for the field goal here.
Now, can Parker get a block? Get up the middle and block this kick.
1.2 seconds. The kick is up. And it is good. And that brings us to the end of the first half with the score 14-3. The Parker Thundering Herd leading the visiting Mountain Brook Spartans from Major Brown Memorial Stadium. Brett Parker had a chance to really knock Mountain Brook out of this game.
Yeah.
And have maybe a couple more scores here, but due to some self-inflicted wounds, they find themselves still, in a tenuous position.
I'm pretty sure Coach Warren is going to address that very intensely at halftime, because that was a straight-up bonehead play by somebody who would hit the offensive line after you've made a big defensive stance. Whatever the emotion was, you've got to keep that in check.
All right, let's go down to Keith Mims on the field with Coach Warren.
You seem to be content running the football in this first half. Is that going to be the plan for the second half coming out as well?
I hope.
Drives, but you've only come up with 14 points. You feel like you've got to score a lot more points in this second half.
Yeah, we do. I feel like we down right now. We didn't play as good as I thought we was play. We had missed opportunities on us, and we keeping drives alive with penalties, so we got to be better.
Mountain Brook seems to be hanging around. Are you really pleased with your defensive line play this first half?
Kind of. They know the assignment for the game. Protect the edge. Lemmon's a good athlete, one of the best athletes around here, and we know we got to contain him, and then kind of mess up the game plan right now, but we're going to fix it.
What is it going to take to get Dylan Reese in rhythm for this second half to kind of spice your passing game up a little bit, Coach?
Make some easy throws, give him some easy throws he could do. He had a couple of, throw, miss throw, and he had a couple of drops, so it's go hand in hand with the receiver and quarterback.
Coach, thank you so much. We'll see you in the second half. I appreciate it. All righty. Up to you guys.
All right, Keith, as you get a look at the field, you see the Mountain Brook marching band preparing for their performance. And we're going to let you enjoy the bands, the halftime show, and we'll be back shortly from Major Brown Memorial Stadium. This is BCS Under the Lights. I'm Steve Brown with Brett Oates.
be the same. And I know you will never be satisfied.
My name is Daniel Gales. I'm working at A.S. Parker High School. I'm the head maintenance man here. I've been here like 7.5, 8 years now. My typical day at Parker High School, man, I first get here in the morning, first one here, I check the cameras on the outside, inside, make sure the paper's picked up. I like the school to be clean, man. I like the people pass by, I don't want to see no paper out there. If teachers pull up in the parking lot, no paper out there, and then around the campus, I like for it to be clean.
My name is Darrell Hudson, Sr. I have the distinct honor of privilege of serving as the 10th principal of the historic Arthur Hare Parker High School, established 1900. When I received the opportunity to recognize one of our unsung heroes, so Daniel Gales was the first person that came to mind. He's a team player. He gets along with everyone. He assists from the child nutrition department to our teachers. We was short actually on yesterday, and he went and assisted in making sure that our scholars had lunch in a timely manner. He's the first one to arrive on campus, and he is always willing to help, whether it's a teacher, whether it's a scholar, whether it's a staff member. I've never seen him really get upset. He's always an even keel, but he's definitely a huge asset to the Thundering Herd here in Smithfield, Alabama.
My mom was alumni here. So when I got the call from Mr. Hudson, I saw the look on her face like, okay, Mom, I'm gonna do this for you. I'm gonna go to the park. And I've been on ever since with Mr. Hudson, man. That's where it's at. To you. To you.
Good to see you, good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, good. All right, guys. Where them fans at? Hit me one time, hit me 2 times. I got my boots on the ground. Yeah. I got my boots on the ground. Y'all know I don't mind. Yes, sir. Boots on the ground. Where them fans at? Boots on the ground. Where the fans at?
right, from Birmingham to the world, we're back here after a wonderful halftime presentation by both marching bands. I think, Brett, you want to go over some of the stats from the first half?
No stats, Steve. Just something real quick.
Talk to me.
We have what we have. What we saw was the domination of the offense. You saw the offense started to click for Parker. We saw, I tell you, the quarterback for Mountain Brook is getting outside, like you said earlier. Somebody's going to have to be a spy on him because he is athletic. He really does a really good job for them. The defensive end for Parker, outstanding. They've kept him down to 3 points, but now it's time to see what they can do with Mountain Brook.
Well, Parker gets it. It goes through the end zone. Nice foot into that kick. Let's see if the Herd will be able to stop some of these self-inflicted wounds that have cost them in the first half. They do have a 14-3 lead, so let's see what Coach Frank Warren and his staff has dialed up for the second half.
Pretty sure that Coach Warren has had a very intense conversation with some of the team and individuals on some what you might call bonehead plays.
Exactly.
On the offense and the holdings, some personal fouls, and we've got to clean those up.
What has been very successful, giving it to Miles. He continues to break tackles. First down, Parker. Outstanding run by Isaiah Miles, picking up where he left off in the first half.
Looks like the Parker's trying to keep their pace and get in their rhythm quickly.
Giving it to Sparks now, going right, reading his blocks well, and he glazes through for 7 yards.
I love the way that Sparks reads his block. Do you see how he puts his hand on the back of his blocker and he feels him as he's watching? That's a smart runner.
Absolutely.
Right there. That's a smart guy who's playing and understands how to read his block.
2nd and 5. Trip receivers over here. They give it back to Sparks. He finds a hole. And he jumps for about 9 yards.
Now, what a lot of people may not know that Sparks has been looked at very deeply by Miami.
Big pass over here. Oh, well, he tried to take it and he took it back.
And that's Cam.
Got about 2 yards. He made that work.
That's Cameron Murphy. He just pulled that. They were trying to pull that out of his hands. Yeah. That was just strength.
Yeah, they met on that ball, and Cam said, no, it's mine. 2nd and 8. Man in motion. Reese pulls it back, finds a man. Completion, and he fumbles the ball. And he's got some room on the left side. They get him. Ooh, a good hit. But there was definitely the turnover that Mountain Brook needed.
Stripped him. He stripped him on the reception.
He really did. He had the ball, and they just pulled it out of his hand, basically. Bad ball security.
Here you go. Yeah.
Again.
You've got to put the ball away. There it is right there.
He had just had it out with one hand. I don't know what he was.
Just pulls it right out.
LaXavion Lowe. All right, Mountain Brook will put it into play with some momentum, and they find a gashing hole up the middle, and he's going. Oh, my goodness. A 30-yard scamper for the Spartans.
The Spartans come out throwing haymakers. They make a big play on defense and then come out and come right into the teeth of the Parker defense.
Right, they didn't give up after giving up the big play. The defender kept fighting, and here we are. We see that spark the offense to do something huge. 1st and 10 here with 9 minutes and 57 seconds into the third quarter. Brown Brook showing that they have something to say about this game.
And the defense for Parker comes right back and shuts it down.
2nd and 10 coming up. Both offensive teams showing that they have the capability to move the ball. Both having problems finishing, though, Brett.
That was Robert Taylor coming up the middle for the Parker defense, breaking up that play.
He's an ever-present force, isn't he? Handoff. Gets it outside, but no, he does not, and he's taken down.
Nothing there.
Tries to get outside, and they lose yards on that one.
Darius Davis for Parker, number 0, shutting that down quickly.
Davis. A third down. Can the Herd bone up and stop the Spartans as they come out in the pistol formation? Fake the handoff. They're coming up the middle, and they stuff him and take him down.
Huge loss
at the 50-yard line.
Tackling back to
an 18-yard sack, Brett, and they give him a few, so they'll make it a 14-yard sack. 4 progress to 45.
Who's that in there again? Number 40.
Robert Taylor.
Number 40 basically bull rushes right up that defensive end side and just holds his man up and pushes him back into the face of the quarterback of Mountain Brook.
And we got a penalty, which is, I believe, is going to be an illegal substitution on the Spartans. So that should bag that thing up.
Yep. You are correct, Steve. Illegal substitution. Make him go back a little further.
Sometimes you have a big play like that, it just stuns everybody. Takes a minute to get all the guys in place.
Back to receive.
Mighty
Cameron Murphy.
Man, oh my goodness. Nice high punt this time. Oh, and he dropped it. But he got it.
He gets it. He gets it back under control. Cam takes his eye off of it.
Yep.
Gets it back under control.
So
but they back up Parker all the way to what? The 3-yard line, 2-yard line?
Yep. Their drives have gone the length, so that's nothing new to the Herd. So they'll put it in play from their own 5-yard line. They keep it on the ground. They're doing well, but those receivers tonight they got something going on for the Herd that's not good. Inside handoff to Jackson, another seam. And he gets about 15, 16 yards for Parker. First down, Jeremiah Jackson.
The offensive line from Parker now looks like they are alive and awake and ready to do something. They are pushing, they're controlling the line of scrimmage. They're really getting the surge.
They can't hold the ball. Oh my goodness, Parker. There was Jackson involved in that poor exchange, brings up a 2nd and 15. We keep saying it, Parker puts themselves in bad situations. Hand off to Miles, who's been doing well. He gets only about 3 yards this time. Gonna bring up a 3rd down and 15, maybe 14. 6 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter. Parker is playing a dangerous game, Brett.
Yeah.
You know, they're at a point where a touchdown would give them some definite breathing room, but then you give Mountain Brook a touchdown and your back is going to be to the wall because the score is going to put you behind. Reese looking to pass, he has room to run, and he throws the incompletion.
Reese should have taken off on that one.
He had
plenty of room.
Yeah. He had some square footage he could have worked with, but he chose to try to throw it. Incompletion, and now Parker's gonna have to punt from a precarious position on the field.
First time tonight Parker's punted.
And the way they've been mishandling the ball, I would be very concerned right here. We definitely want to be ready for a return straight up the middle, which seems to be a characteristic. And
he touches the ball. Whoa!
But he covers it.
Midfield.
These return men tonight are they all have frozen fingers, I believe, Brett. So now at the 50-yard line, they have some opportunities here, Brett. Both teams have run it well. Both teams have had a modicum of success with the pass. What do we got? We had a penalty on the play, and they're backing this thing up. Look like Parker is gonna have to kick it again. We've got an official's timeout. Oh my goodness.
We could rerun that and let's see what that obviously or hopefully could have been.
Surprised us here in the booth, as well it did our visiting coaches. So let's see. They're backing it up. So they've spotted it. What? So now it's 4th and about 20. He's kicking it from the goal line now, Brett. Again, the same precautions are on the table from the previous call, but you're in a worse position now as far as field position. Can Parker handle his ball smoothly? Okay, they get it off again. He catches it.
Oh,
he
again.
busters again, but he picks it up and he gets about 15 yards.
Woo, these are some daredevils out there tonight.
I'm telling you. But they take the ball to the 35-yard line, and they are in a position to threaten the score, Brett.
Well, let's see if Parker's defense can stiffen up again and push them back in the other direction.
Trips to the right. Pistol formation, handoff at the middle, stuffed. Loss of 1. 5:45 remaining in the third quarter.
Nadarius Davis on the first contact for the Herd.
Second and 11. He's back to pass. He's looking up top.
Nobody's there. No flags.
Miscommunication. Receiver stop. The quarterback through the goal. 3rd and 11. Tell you, these receivers are having a tough night, Brett. I don't know if it's some kind of anti-receiver medicine sprayed around the field.
I don't know what's going on.
And these are good ball players.
Yeah, guys that usually can make these plays. We've seen them make big plays. But 3rd down.
3rd and 11 now for the Spartans. Probably 4-down territory for them. Back to pass. He's looking, delayed blitz. He caught it at the
they didn't receive that. He certainly did. Whoa,
yes.
He dropped it in there.
Now, it was very close to a roughing the passer right here. I was surprised that they didn't drop the flag in the backfield, even though it obviously would have been declined. But that end ran through the quarterback after he had released the ball. Tower formation from the 2-yard line. Now they shifted to trips left. Quarterback running, and he goes straight in. He goes directly in, untouched. Touchdown, Spartans. Just as what I said, Brett. Parker had a chance to get themselves some elbow room.
There we go.
Now now your next mistake is going to cause you to be behind in this game.
No, Steve, here's the thing. Parker's offense has been moving. So I think on the next one, the defense, they scored on this on a play, a fantastic play by Mountain Brook.
Oh. And
flag.
You definitely can't jump over the line.
Let's see, that is going to be.
Parker's gonna have to get these penalties in check.
I think that was against Mountain Brook. That was against Mountain Brook, illegal.
No, it was good. It was against Parker. They just declined.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Or did they? I don't know what I don't know. They're calling them back now, Brett.
We're not quite sure if they're starting. I'm starting to question if the officials know what they're doing.
Yeah, because the offsides, I guess they called it before the snap. So they're going to get another opportunity here.
Okay, so they bring the points off the board.
And you get a half the distance.
Okay, so they get
and they're just going to re-kick it.
Fourth. Okay.
And now they need to fix it. So we got a timeout by Mountain Brook. I guess they're reconsidering the action they're going to take right here. If they get 2, that'll make it a 3-point game. So looks like that's going to be under consideration, Brett, again.
Yeah, trying to go for the 2.
I heard what you said, Brett, but Parker is playing with fire here. Maybe the defense can bone up, but the momentum right now looks like it's switching to the Spartans. James W. Brown, Aflac timeout. So here we go.
Okay, here we go. All right, so they're going to go for the 2.
Twins right, motion right, goes back left. Quadruple motion, reset, pass, he's under pursuit, in the back of the end zone, no,
and a flag, oh my God!
Flag on the play. Did he catch it?
No, he didn't catch it. Are they saying he caught it?
Apparently. For 2.
Let's see, there's a... Has Mountain Brook had a flag thrown on them tonight?
Defensive holding, decline, 2-point conversion. The score is 14-11. We've got a 3-point game, Brett. You better hear me. You better hear your partner.
Here you go.
Prepare with 5.
3. So we've got this all right.
With 5 minutes and 6 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter, Parker is in that moment where that tummy starts boiling a little bit, Brett.
I don't know if it's boiling, but now it's time to get down and play.
All right, let's see. Let's see, Thunder and Herd. The home crowd is subdued and silent. Are they stunned? Or are they just relaxing, Brett? Spartans prepare to kick off here. Nice boot, like it's gonna come down and go through the end zone.
They're gonna take it at the 20.
So here we go. Let's see what the Herd is gonna do.
Self-inflicted injuries.
Yep.
By the Herd.
You don't score here, Brett. It's gonna be dangerous. 5 minutes and 6 seconds to go in the third quarter. The subdued Parker crowd. Look at them, Brett. I saw Coach Wade Streeter in the stands there. Former player, quarterback here at Parker. Former head coach at Miles. And Chandler Smarts gets about 4 yards. Wade Streeter, former head coach at Aliceville. 2nd and 6, and they put it on the ground. He throws it, and it's caught that time. Oh, but now somebody better get him.
Fights him off.
All right. Time to be smart. 3rd down for the Herd. 3rd and 5.
Davis on the reception. Looks like what, about 3rd and 4?
Yep, Herd huge down. Huge, I say. 4 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Twins right. Look like they're preparing to blitz. They hand it off. He tries to get outside. He does. And did he get to the yard to gain?
Looks like the chains are moving.
And
so he gets a 1st down.
1st down, Parker. And they're keeping the tempo going. You got trips right. Single back, H-back on the left side. Pass to the flat. Got a seam. Gets around him.
Cameron Murphy.
Midfield. Parker's in the flow. Now this has been where they do something to hurt themselves somewhere in the next 10, 15 yards. Can they overcome right now? Trips to the left. H-back to the right. Reese passes it over here. Same play, similar outcome. Another 1st down. Cameron Murphy. 1st and 10. Same formation, trips right, H-back left. And we've got
1st down.
Need to move the sticks. Three minutes and 56 seconds in the 3rd. Watch this left tackle here. He might need to get up on that line of scrimmage. He was pulling.
There it is.
Isaiah up the middle. Miles breaks 3 tackles, 4 tackles. Runs down to the 22-yard line.
Did you see the pulling guard for Parker on there? Terrell, who was pulling down the line, how he just opened that up and came on the 2nd level of the linebacker. There he is right there. Bam!
Yeah.
Not Terrell, I'm sorry.
That was actually the tackle. That was the left tackle to pull. 56, handoff up the middle.
That was Scaver.
Miles is stopped
on that block.
2 yards.
That was Scaver on that block that opened up that.
Yeah, he was giving it away because he was so far back. That's what I was saying. He may need to step up on the line, but what we got here?
Looks like a
we
cramp.
got another cramp.
Crowd doesn't like
it. A tempo buster. Yeah.
But the offense now looks like for Parker, they're on a drive, they're clicking.
They do. Score is 14-11, 3 minutes and 8 seconds from Major Brown Memorial Stadium. Quick look at the Mount Brook marching band. I guess they're getting a breather like the Parker band over here after halftime. And in the fourth quarter, they're probably going to pump that thing up. 14-11 is the score. They work out the cramp on the Spartan.
There it goes. Parker is driving. It looks like they're starting to get in their rhythm. You know, even if they take this, watch this on this run right here, right up the middle.
1,
Bam.
2, 3,
he moves. He's at the
4.
second level, and he fights him off.
That boy is slippery, yeah?
There he is. Nice moves. Sees it.
Isaiah Miles. All right, here we go. 2nd and 10 for the Herd. Waiting for the injured player to get off, and he's made it off. Quick pass in the flat to Quates. Good open field tackle, but gains about 4. Third and 7. And she get a good shot down the line there. The scrimmage line. All right, same formation, trips to the right, trips to the left. H-back to the right. Sparks is at the H-back. They give it off up the middle. Nice seam. Chandler Sparks down at the 4.
First down.
And Parker rushing to the line. And the crowd is on their feet. Staying with that same formation. They give it to Sparks. He stumbles. He's met. He moves the pile. They're pulling him back. Maybe he gained 1. 2nd and goal.
What's the word?
Here we go. 2nd down and goal. On it looks like, what, the 3?
And they give it to Jackson, and he stopped.
I think Jackson hesitates a little bit too much.
3rd and 2. 3rd and goal from the 2. Jackson still in. Nice fake, and Reese took it in himself.
Reese takes it in. You were saying, Steve, that the Herd was done?
No, I didn't say they were done.
The Herd was done?
Had they not scored, they would have been very close to being done.
We've been looking at them all night. This
is the first complete drive they put together, which is good for them, and it was at a critical moment. The score is now 20-11, pending the point after. Nice fake on the handoff. Reese kept it himself and scored the 6. The snap, the hold, the kick, and it's good. 21-11.
You seem surprised.
Breathing room. Breathing room for the Herd. And we see the nice fake, and Reese just keeps it smoothly. That
nice
was sweet,
right over there.
Nice.
There we go now.
Yeah, nice drive by the Herd, man. That was critical right there. Because I just don't want them in a situation where it's a 1-score game and their backs to the wall. 1 minute and 26 seconds before the 3rd. This is the first kickoff for Parker of the 2nd half. Let's see what kind of return the Spartans set up, Brett.
Spartans can always be very dangerous on the return.
Foot into the ball. And it's fielded at the 7. And he's taken down at the 24. All right, here we go, Brett. 1:20 before the end of the 3rd. 21-11 is the score. Parker showing some resiliency here. Faced some uncertainty and bounced back, drove the ball down the field and scored. 6A champions. Now Mountain Brook trying to get it back to within one score. Rolling right, he's looking to throw it, finds a man, but he bounces it to him. Incomplete.
He was being chased by who? Robert Taylor from the behind. He heard him coming, and he was starting to close in on him.
Taylor has been a difference maker even when he hasn't touched the quarterback or the runner.
He's putting pressure on that backside, and he's coming.
Exactly.
The defense as a whole, that defensive line, controlling the line, they've done a good job tonight, pretty much.
Yeah.
You know, they've given up some big plays, but for the most part, they have controlled the line of scrimmage.
Pistol formation, H-back in motion. Now he's down and set on the right side. Now the back is in motion. Looking to pass, they got to roll out. Oh, a hold over there, almost pulled him down. They almost snatched Robert Taylor to the ground that time.
And no flag?
I mean, literally turned his direction, did they?
And no flag.
Incompletion, 3rd and 10.
Okay.
Wow. All right, 3rd and 10. Huge play for the Parker defense. This is about where Parker put that gut punch on Ramsey last week, actually.
Pretty much.
Similar score. And Parker didn't look back.
The defense has to stand up really tough right here. But that pressure make him move.
They're coming.
Oh,
they're coming. They are coming. He throws it up, and it is deflected. Almost picked off. Yep, the herd was there. They were ready. No flags on the play. Let's make sure.
Number 7, Johnny Moody, was in on that play.
So we got a 4th and 10, and Mount Brook is about to punt. Yeah, great defensive stance there by the Thundering Herd. Like I said, this is about where we were last week, and the score ended up 41-13. Lots of time to go. Explosive offense in the purple. Let's see what gives here. Oh my goodness, big boy. Ran up the middle.
Oh, get away from it. Get away from it. Get away from it.
There's Taylor is just a fearless return man.
No, that's not Taylor. That's our guy. That's no fair catch.
Was that 16?
No, number 10.
Oh, that was Cameron.
No fair catch.
That was like Cameron.
Cameron, no fair catch. Murphy.
He never sees a ball he doesn't like.
He hasn't seen a ball he has never liked. He's like.
All right, the Herd from their own 49. Great field position. Sure, they're looking to create some space. Reese back to pass, throws a little bubble screen. Woo, good hit.
Cam takes a shot.
Got about 4 yards.
On that one, good run, good call. The Herd looks like they're trying to get in their pace.
Yeah, they're playing with that confident swag that you see when they have success.
This looks like they're going for the punt, the knockout.
Yeah.
Here.
Inside handoff to Sparks, and he's broken it, and he's going, and he will score a touchdown. 22 Tesla Sparks with a 51-yard scamper. Woo!
Sparks, and people are wondering why. They questioned me when I told them Sparks is going to be down at Miami in the fall. He's graduating early, and he'll be down at Miami in the spring, actually.
They knew where they were, Brett, and they responded. Like I said, about the same spot last year. So now Mount Brook is in a dangerous place. They're in a dangerous place. Going after, snap, place, the kick, and it is no good. They blocked that one.
Blocked up the middle, came up the middle.
At a cost, looked like he laid out. At a cost. But the score is 27-11.
There he is, right there, busting out. There's Sparks.
Just another.
When he goes, man,
like
he is gone.
Gone. Touchdown. Yeah. Broke about 3 tackles on his way, and then they couldn't catch him. Brett, you say you don't know about the pickle juice remedy, man?
No, I don't know about
bro.
the pickle juice.
But I have to remember, you being from Delaware.
That's right. We don't have pickle juice in Delaware. No, we do not.
Coach, you know about the pickle juice, don't you? For crabs?
No pickle juice.
27-11 is the score, and it's now time to find out who will be our fan of the week. Let's go down to Nikki Seaborn somewhere in the stand. Oh, look at the cute little girl.
Hi, I'm Nikki Seaborn here with my little friend. What's your name, friend?
Kinley.
Kinley, what school do you go to?
Phillips Academy.
Tell me, Kinley, what's the word?
Thunder and Herd.
All right, you are our fan of the game, Kinley. Way to go. Can you wave?
Congratulations to our fan of the game.
For you. Okay.
Sponsored by Hope Audio Visual, Brett. They've been with us a while, and we appreciate them.
As the Herd gets ready to kick off.
Yep. Foot into ball, and it is a good kick. Brett, he didn't even run up. He just takes a step.
Now, let me tell you a story about him. He practices, according to the coaches, he practices punting for 30 minutes, kickoff for 30 minutes, field goals for 30 minutes, and then he comes back the last half hour and he puts all 3 of them together.
Wow.
That's his workout every day.
You can tell. He's a real kicker. He is a real kicker, and he does a great job.
He's a big guy, too.
Yeah. Now, if I remember correctly, he actually played B-team basketball for the Herd, if not in middle school. I do remember Sterling playing as Parker hands it, comes up defensively and stuffs this Spartan run attempt. As we're now into the 4th quarter, Brett.
So we're into the 4th quarter now.
Mount Brook looking to the side to get their play. Parker's done a great job in the second half containing the quarterback. Now, I don't know how many times he's actually attempted to get out of there. He's been passing more, but they've kind of contained him. Pass up the middle, little room, and he gets about 4 to bring up a huge 3rd down for the Spartans. 3rd and 6. Again, with the way the Herd offense is playing, you don't want to hand the ball directly back to them this soon. Tower formation. They're not being too much in a hurry, Brett. They're just kind of letting it go at their own pace. To the right, overthrow. Oh, no, he on the money.
On the money, good pass.
Yeah.
Defense was there.
First down.
Good play by everybody on both sides of the ball.
The number 1 6A team against the number 6 6A team right here at Major Brown Memorial Stadium. 1st and 10. 10 minutes and 28 seconds remaining in the game. There's no particular need to be in a hurry. Big tight end coming over into the slot now. Handoff. Gain 3.
Gain of 3. 2nd down.
We got a Parker player down. We need to get some help out for him. A James Brown Aflac timeout. All right, let's go down to Keith Mims.
Parker has responded like the championship team that they are. With Mountain Brook cutting the lead to 3 points, Parker comes back and gets 2 scores. Now they're up 27-11. We're a little more than 10 minutes away from the end of the fourth quarter. Parker is looking like the superior team right now down here, guys. Back upstairs.
Great point there by Mims, kind of echoing what we were, talking about back here. Go ahead, Brett.
Robert Taylor being helped off the field. Looks like he had a little stinger moving his arm. He's walking off. Looks like he'll be back. One of those things, hit that funny bone. Nothing's ever funny about it.
Not at all. All right, second and about 8, 7 maybe for the Spartans. 9 minutes and 58 seconds and counting in the fourth quarter. Handoff again to the right. He gets little to nothing.
Driven back. First one, put that.
Well, he got a good pouncing right there. They put that thing on him, and I'm sure he felt the impact of hitting that turf.
That's number 50, Demetrius Terrell on the stop. Terrell's been playing both sides of the ball. He's a guard, and he's playing defensive tackle.
Big time third down right here. He throws it up. He's got a man, and he catches it for the first down. He was wide open.
Number wide dropped it in on number 18, Fitz. Thought Fitz was going to be able to make a play on that, but he didn't. At least reach around, knock it down, but he did not interfere.
9 minutes and 5 seconds. He goes up top, with a little back shoulder. Oh,
he looks like he just stumbled, lost his own footing.
He really overthrew it to the back shoulder, if that's a such thing. So he tried to reverse his field, and he just couldn't twist his body. 2nd and 10. Clock stops with 8 minutes and 51 seconds to go in the game. 27-11 is the score. Looking to pass, he finds someone in the flat. Did he get the first down? I believe so.
Short
did he?
First down.
No.
Short of the first down. 3rd and about half a yard it looks.
Okay. Looking at the offense of the Herd. It's a first down, Brett. That's the stick man.
First down, they did move it, okay.
So they've got the sticks together. Back to pass. Thought he was going to go at the middle. Now he just throws it away.
Throws it out of bounds.
Third and 10.
They want Coach Warren is saying he wants a grounding. He is asking for a grounding.
7 minutes and 48 seconds remaining. To no avail. His request is being ignored. But you got to ask anyway, right, Brett?
Got to ask anyway. 2nd down.
Nice slant.
brought down by Anthony Craig.
AC hadn't called his name much tonight.
Not much tonight. The sophomore.
Tower formation. 3rd and 5. Trips right.
Her defense.
Pistol formation. Back to pass. Into the flat. He met him there with the ball and took him down. Good catch. But short of the line for first. It's going to bring up a 4th and about 3, Brett. We got an injury timeout. We got a man down. Man down. 4th down. 4th and 3. This could be huge.
We have a player down for the Spartans. Rolling over, talking. Looks like he's talking a little bit. It looks like they're working on his, almost looks like a cramp again. Like they're massaging the calf area.
And he's getting up, looks
Getting
like.
up? Yeah.
Very
Good thing.
good.
That's always good.
Yes.
To see a player get up. He's getting helped off a little bit. Looks like it's a knee.
Yeah.
He's coming off a little gingerly, but good he's up and he's moving it. That's always good to see that guy can walk off a little bit on his own power.
All right. As Parker breaks their huddle.
Fourth down.
All right, you got a single receiver down here and some tight coverage. He's going to be susceptible to a slant. Will they take a chance or will they try to run it? They're looking this way, and he stopped.
Oh, stopped
Nothing
immediately.
Nothing.
Up the middle, Robert Taylor disrupts the play and coming in to clean it up.
All right, so Parker would take over with 6 minutes and 36 seconds remaining in the game. Bam!
There it is, coming to clean it up on that play.
Darion
Williams. We have two Richmond Darion linebackers.
All right, let's see what Parker's going to do here.
First down, the Herd takes over in their territory.
Man in motion. Give it to Sparks, going back toward the motion. He gets about 4 yards.
Now the offense for Parker, keep running the ball, keep doing what you're doing. Use your guys up front who have been helping you run the ball tonight. All those guys up front. Been doing a really good job.
Absolutely.
Just looking at number 7, McKenzie over there making a play, driving this guy back. There's a flag. Let me guess who it's on. Another one.
Officials timeout. An Aflac timeout. As you see the Parker coaches over there with their team, the defensive squad, getting them ready for their next time to go back on the field.
Coach Warren is
talking to the officials about another flag.
The officials are
at some
discussing
point.
it.
We're looking at the number of flags thrown against Parker and the number of flags thrown against Mountain Brook tonight. That's what Warren is talking about. Plays that are happening right in front of him that he's seeing, and we've seen a couple of them ourselves.
And let's see what we have here. Quite a bit of a discussion going on. And they've thrown a penalty.
And they throw a penalty against Coach Warren. But he is livid.
And he was trying to speak to someone in the end zone, apparently. It's unsportsmanlike. So that backs them up tremendously. I wish we could see a replay. The question is whether or not the formation was illegal. Do we have that last play, guys? Well, we can't go to it now that we know what the alleged call was. Nonetheless, it makes it a second and, oh my goodness.
Now, what I will say about Coach Warren, he's not a hothead. So if he's complaining about something has been going on all night that has him to that point.
Inside handoff, and Sparks breaks it, gets some breathing room, gains about 12. It's going to bring up third and about 12.
You know, that's the thing. If you see certain coaches that could go off or have something with the officials, but Warren is not one of those guys.
Quick pass out to Murphy. Oh, nice.
Takes a shot.
He did. That was the hit of the night.
Murphy bounces right back up.
So it's going to bring up a fourth down. 5 minutes and 12 seconds to go. I tell you, that little, whatever that was the momentum buster. Parker has some breathing room, but
I don't know. When players see their coaches fighting for them, that is a swing momentum. That, look, our guys out here, that may even juice up Parker's defense and their players even more.
You're very much right. 4:38. And he gets it off. Nice punt. Now that's when you need a camera on to go get it and save you about 10 yards.
Hey.
All right. So now Mount Brook will put it into play with a hostile defense on the other side.
Yeah.
4:26 remaining in the game.
But just continue to play your game, play hard, and just continue. But now, you know, some guys might try to turn it up a notch to just dominate now, completely and totally dominate. But you still have to play smart.
Absolutely. Looking to pass. He throws it, gets a completion, gains about 3 yards.
Got 4 minutes, 12 seconds left in the game.
27-11. She scored. Back to pass, he throws it. Oh, he had a little alligator arm that time.
Yeah. I'd like to say hello to all the people that are listening to us right there, getting some love from folks in the DMV. That's the Washington, D.C. area. I'd like to say hello to Carlos out there listening up in Washington, D.C.
Carlos, what's up?
Carla, okay.
Carlos.
Also, we have Vanessa Ocampo over there in Tampa, listening to it.
3rd and 8.
Thank you guys for tuning in.
Completion over the middle. No, he dropped it.
Wow.
4th down, 3:35. All the receivers been a little gimpy tonight, Brett.
Yeah, we don't know what's going on. Usually both sides, guys who are shorthanded,
yeah,
weird.
Going for it on 4th, of course. Looking to pass, got a man.
Oh, he's got behind him and
wide open. Wide open, and he's taken down at the 29-yard line.
Wow, big play.
Huge play. Largest passing play for them tonight.
Wow. Talk about a busted play, a busted coverage.
Yes. 3:24. Clock is stopped while they're moving the chains, and looks like Mountain Brook. Did they call
here
timeout?
It is right here. Got that, gets behind him. Fitz tries to, I think he beat Fitz, or Fitz came up and thought was fooled, but he came back and made the play.
So he fooled him. There was Sam Smith, number 22 for Mountain Brook. 29-yard line, 1st and 10. 3:22 to go in the game. Parker with the 27-11 lead. Man, they just holding number 41 right there, aren't they?
They just, yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
That was a good tussle. 2nd and 10.
You know, if you watch it on the replay here, and that's what Coach Warren has been talking about all night. You know, nobody's like complaining about the calls, but if you're going to call it, you call it both ways.
There it is. All right, 3:06, 2nd and 10. Back to pass, going up top. Nope. A penalty flag is thrown.
And he throws a flag on the coverage. We want to see the coverage on that one.
Wow. Wow.
Now we're getting a little.
Let's see that replay, guys, if you got it. Now they're discussing it.
They need to discuss it.
Was it catchable, I think may be the question. Let's see.
Pass interference.
Yep.
If we could get a replay on that, that would be great. Because I don't know if that was an interference call, because he had turned around and gotten in between.
Okay,
here we go. Here we go.
Now
here's the play.
No, that's not it right there, is it?
No, I don't believe that's.
Yeah, that's
here we go. Here we go.
Right here. What? Now, so what? What is it?
Okay.
And it was overthrown. The ball went out of bounds. Nonetheless, 1st and 10 for the Spartans. 3:02. Empty set. He's looking. He's caught in the backfield and taken down.
There you go. Number 40 again, Robert Taylor.
He's the disruptor. He's the disruptor
on that play. And then you had a whole host of herd coming in there.
Second down. Back to pass. He goes up the middle. They have him contained, and they take him down. Did he go down?
I guess he spun down and said he didn't.
216. Tough little quarterback they have
He is.
at
He's
Mount
something
Brook.
else, man.
And looks like it. He's feeling it. Timeout on the field, 2 minutes and 14 seconds. 27-11. Mount Brook trying to score to get closer.
Now the herd defense has stiffened. If you've noticed, the tighter the field gets, it seems like the tougher they begin to play.
Really, really so.
I mean, they played all over the field, but it's really tough to score on them on running and in the passing game on a shorter field.
Yep. Obviously pitching the shutout this second half. They've done a great job thus far.
You know,
well, no, they gave up one score then in the early third. They gave up that first drive in the third quarter. All right, we got a 3rd and 16 here. Back to pass. He's looking. He's looking. Oh, it bounced around and then hit the ground. Incomplete. 4th down.
Might have been an INT at one point.
It could have been. Looks like about 2 of those purple guys touched it. .205 in the game. You're going up top. Caught it. Feet down. But was it a first down?
No. Short.
Oh,
first down?
No.
No, is that a
It's
first?
2. It should be a couple yards short, it looks like.
Like
Is it? Can't tell. Not measuring. First down, Mike
They say
Brook.
Miami. First down.
All right. 1:59 remaining. Yeah, looks like, I think it was close. You got it, Brett.
Got the first down. Okay.
First and go. Do they need to talk about it?
Coach Warren is talking about something else. Out there, I don't think he liked the way it was lined up.
4th down now. Okay, they didn't make the first down. They had changed the down marker to first. So it's actually 4th and 1.
4th and 1.
That's what the consternation is about. I didn't think they made that first down.
That's what was getting everybody confused.
Yeah.
It looked like he was short of the first down. But it is 4th down.
So here's your game right here.
Minute 59 left.
Even though if they don't get it, Parker will have their backs to the wall, so it may be a little too early to proclaim that. Let's see what they're discussing. A lot of discussion between these officials tonight.
Now they're.
So it was 4th down.
Was it? Hold up. Let's see. Let's sort it out. Let's sort it out. Let's sort it out.
So it was 4th down, and they were short, as we originally thought.
Short, yeah.
So now Parker takes over on downs on their own 7. Yeah, we were right at first. It was short by like 2 yards. And then it was going to make it 1st and goal.
Well, they got it right. They.
All right, handoff inside to Miles. He finds some room, kills some clock. 1:47.
Parker needs to get a 1st down. And they can say good night to this.
Pulling through. Nice fake. Miles stays in bounds and still going.
I think he gets the 1st down on that. Trying to see if was there any laundry on the field.
.121.
And it is. There's a flag on the field.
And the way he's turned is going against Parker.
It's
they are going to have to scrap their way out of this one till the last second.
Well, I'm pretty sure Coach Warren is going to have some questions about all the flags, and I just started to keep a little tally of the flags. Mountain Brook tonight.
Keith Mims is down there next to him now, and I was just thinking that Keith would definitely have some insight on this situation. Now, if they moved it back, it should be 1st down, shouldn't it? Miles up the middle.
Okay, 3rd down for Parker.
Should be 2nd. 1-on-1.
Parker lines up on the.
Letting that clock wind on down. Sparks. Ooh. He took one in.
Yes, a Spark. Yeah, no gain on that one. We have 15.6 seconds left in the contest. Parker 27, Mountain Brook 11.
Looking like that's going to be our final score. We got 4th down and 15 seconds. They look like they're going to try to go for something, maybe block that punt here. But Parker has definitely survived a wild one, Brett.
Yeah, you know, you don't like to say this, but I'm just going to be honest with it. I know Coach Warren is going to have some questions about the penalty game.
Really look forward to that post-game.
He really has he really has the. But, you know, we appreciate everybody watching us tonight.
Absolutely, and they get it off. Fair catch. So they'll have 9.3 seconds. The reigning 6A state champs. It never was in doubt. Got close for a minute within a score, and the Bison stood up and played like champs. Two receivers over here on the left side, pistol formation.
9.3 seconds left in the contest. Drops back, under pressure, steps out. Oh, he's calling it. Oh!
Throws it.
Throws it.
Incomplete with .3. They'll get one more shot.
They get one more. One more shot. Almost looks like 0.3 seconds left in the game. Parker's defense played really well tonight.
They're the MVPs for sure.
They really played well tonight. Robert Taylor's name was all over the place.
Absolutely.
Tonight.
His stamp was definitely put on this game.
But the defense as a whole really played. The offensive line, outstanding. All of those guys get a Bison sticker on the helmet.
For sure. And that does it.
That'll do it.
The Parker Thunder and Herd, 27. The Mountain Brook Spartans, 11. Very likely we'll see each other again in the playoffs.
No doubt. We will definitely see Mountain Brook in the playoffs.
And look at that, Brett. Robert Taylor, the first one out there congratulating the Spartans. Outstanding athlete, outstanding sportsman. From Major Brown Memorial Stadium, your final score is 27-11 in what was a very interesting game. Never in question, really beyond the 0-0 start. But Mountain Brook put up a good fight, got close there in the third quarter, but Parker was able to respond, and when they got it within 3, the Herd stretched it out and did not look back, much like they did against Ramsey. They just did not continue to score, but they kept their opponent down to 11 points.
And that's what the defense does, 11 points.
Exactly.
11 points. So Ramsey did 13 points last week.
That's
Spartans
right.
do 11 points this week.
So the Thunder and Herd D stepped up and did their thing. We're certainly appreciative to Holt AV for our fan of the game, James W. Brown of the Aflac Agency, for being our timeout sponsor, and AL.com, our media partner, sponsoring our weather segment, and of course, Marlon King, Block Global Commercial Real Estate, for sponsoring our Scholar Athlete of the Week. Let's go down to Keith Mims with our winning coach.
Coach, probably not as pretty a win as you had wanted, but a win is a win, am I right?
That's a win. I'll take it, but we did a lot of things we didn't do correctly. We worked on all week, and we got to fix that if we want to do something like we did last year, but I'll take a dub.
Coach, talk a little bit about your defensive line play tonight. You really got Mountain Brook frustrated trying to pass the football. They were having to get out of the pocket all night.
That's why I said we had to win on both sides of the ball. I think we did that. We lost the container a couple of times to a good quarterback, but we got to fix those things to do what we need to do.
The running game really showed up big tonight. Talk a little bit about your running game and, in particular, Chancellor Sparks and how he played tonight.
Oh, man, the running back plays well. Like Chance, he's a leader in that group, in that locker room for that group. And we got a special group there, man. Running back something means a lot to me in that position, and we're gonna keep working at that position, too.
2-0, Coach. How does that sound?
Feel real good. Real good.
All right. Thanks again, Coach. All right. Good luck on the season. We're going to come on over here, Chancellor. We've got my good friend, Chancellor Sparks, in here. How you doing tonight, my man?
Doing pretty good. How about you?
Great. You put a lot of work in tonight. Did you anticipate running the ball as much as you did before the game tonight?
I just come out here and the opportunities that I get, I make the most of them. And, of course, it's always team first, so I try to put myself behind my team, and I always trust them. So.
You do a great job running between the tackles. Would you prefer running the ball between the tackles, or you want explosive plays on the outside?
Every time I get the ball, I want the play to be explosive. So it can be inside, it can be outside, it can be down the field in the pass. I still want to get the ball. So every time I get the ball, I want it to be explosive.
Talk a little bit about your teammates tonight, how they really showed up, particularly on defense, and really held you guys in this game and really kind of took over the game in the second half.
Well, every day we come to practice working hard, doing the best having the best ability that we can have. Come out there, our coaches push us hard, everybody pushes us hard, and we all come out there with the main goal, which is to win the championship and go 15-0.
Well, let me ask you this. How's your health? You're only 2 games into the season. How are you feeling so far?
Feeling pretty good, and I know behind my team everything's possible.
Thank you so much. Good luck the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Great job, young man.
Yes, sir,
Guys, great game tonight. Parker coming out with a win. Back up to you guys.
Great job by Keith giving us some insight from Coach and from Chancellor Sparks. Yeah, what a beautiful game tonight. You see the emptying field, the emptying out stadium here at Major Brown Memorial Stadium on the campus of A.H. Parker High School. We saw some outstanding plays and we saw some outstanding playmakers. Brett, you pointed out the job that Robert Taylor did. You call him what? The disruptor?
The disruptor, man. He was all over the place. If he wasn't in the play, he was one of those guys bringing pressure on the plays.
One of those good runs right there by Mount Brook when they were getting it hot in the first half. But as you said, the Parker defense was boning up in the red zone and not really letting them finish.
Yeah, look at those guys. There's Chancellor right there as he bounces in and outside, and he can get outside quickly. His footwork is very good, very good. Smart runner.
Dylan Reese dropping it in right there for a nice completion to Quakes for another first down.
Yeah, their whole group right there. And
Isaiah Miles, man, he's underrated. You don't talk about him a lot, but I think he probably had as many more yards than Chancellor tonight, and he definitely got the ball in the end zone.
And
Jeremiah Jackson, I mean, the third outstanding back. We just finished talking about 3 consecutive backs for Parker High School.
Great job, but look at that line, how they're open.
Back to Miles. Look at that boy go. Go, Isaiah.
And once that offensive line comes in contact with that second level of the defense,
back to
these guys are going to run.
Look at him.
They do that.
Go, boy. Great job by the guys in the truck getting us these nice highlights. There's our other guy. There's our other guy, Cameron. Mount Brook got one in there. What do you call Cameron? What do you call it?
No fair catch.
No fair.
Cameron, no fair catch Murphy.
There's your boy, Robert Taylor.
There's Robert Taylor. All night, that's what he was doing. He and that whole crew on the defense were doing their thing.
All right, Brett.
And here's the purple and white marching.
Coming at you. Yeah. They are excited. The fans are excited. The football team certainly is excited, starting this year off 2-0. Some big things are popping for the BCS and the Parker Thunder and Herd. Next week, who do they have on the slate? I want to say Parker will take on Gardendale, and that'll be another home game for the Thunder and Herd. We'll have another Friday game next week, Brett, as we go over to Huffman Stadium, and we'll see Pinson Valley coming in to play the Huffman Vikings. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Brett, I mean, what more can we say? Outstanding game from Major Brown Stadium. Parker stood up like champ, and they come away with another victory.
There you go. Like they said, let's keep it rolling for the Parker Thunder and Herd. And, you know, just BCS sports, man, we're seeing some really good football.
Kudos to the outstanding marching band from Parker. Phenomenal halftime show. Wish you could have been in the booth with us to see the view we had. Well, it was a great halftime show that we enjoyed by both Mountain Brook and Parker.
Sometimes in this booth, me working with you, if people can go, it's a party in the booth, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, from Birmingham to the world, I'm Steve Brown with my main man, Brett Oates, and we're saying good night. You want to drop me a message? We got some more in the hopper. You want to show up the Birmingham to the World podcast? Drop something on me there. And then what about Attendance Month?
Yeah, September 15th, Attendance Month, Awareness Month. There we go. Let's fly through them.
The
BCS
promise.
Sports.
That's a huge one. There's the promise. All you need to do is graduate from one of our schools, from one of our high schools, have a GPA that's what, at 2.0, I believe, and you got free tuition.
There you go.
It's a lovely night. Hispanic Heritage Month begins September 15th, rolls through October 15th. We already did Attendance Month in the BCS. You can sponsor us. How can they be a sponsor, Brett, and get on this train?
All you have to do is showcase your student athletes. You can sponsorship segments are available, and you can be featured. Or, for more information, contact the big head honcho, Nikki Seaborn, today at seaborn@bhm.k12.al.us. Get on it.
Next week, we hit it. Looking good there in that orange, isn't it? Huffman taking on Pinson Valley. Little rivalry there, neighbors. Right there on the east side from Huffman Stadium. We'll be here, we'll be there Friday night, not Thursday. It'll be another Friday night game. Cray, Sugar Ray, check him out. Cray RFSS Sports Podcast, exclusively
there you go.
On Facebook.
There you go, our guy does it. Facebook.
Yeah. A beautiful look at the Magic City.
As we go into this Friday and into the Labor Day weekend.
That's right, I forgot about
right.
it.
Look at that shot there of the Magic City looking like Gotham City.
Davenport giving us those
There you go.
Yeah. Well, I think they're going to let us step out now, Brett.
There you go. Davenport does a great job of getting these
He really does, man.
shots.
That is beautiful, man. We have a wonderful city here in Birmingham, and thanks to you, our wonderful people who check us out on Under the Lights, you get to see what's going on from your beautiful student athletes, the various programs we have in the Birmingham City Schools, and if you are not in our Magic City, you get a taste from home. So I think now we're good to say good night as you look at the nightlife across the city of Birmingham. Brett, take us out of here.
Good night.
There it is. Bada bing.